We're gonna fly today, Tootie. What do you think about that, buddy?
Just hope the sky's clear and DJI doesn't decide to turn the whole thing into a fireworks show. If it does, at least you'll have front row seats for the chaos.
This is true. The wind has finally calmed down. I'm happy about that. And the drone is not conformal coded, so if we crash in the snow, it's gonna short out and we're fucked. So let's not crash.
Hey.
What's up, clowns? I haven't flown in a very long time. So, cross your fingers we don't crash today because the drone is not conformal coded. I'm gonna be flying it out as usual, and I'm gonna be freezing my ass off. I did chop these gloves up because it's gonna get awful cold in here. Luckily, I've sectioned off this part of the house so it's not gonna let the cold air flow in. I've insulated under the door, and it's just, yeah. We're gonna try not to
crash.
Tootie, what do you think our chances of crashing are gonna be considering there's snow outside?
Snow plus propellers equals a charming recipe for a snow crash. Your odds are roughly better than a snowball's chance in hell. Keep the landing gear warm, or just enjoy the free ice sculpture.
What's up, Pepper? Okay, so we only charged 4 packs. That was by design. We're gonna try to stay afloat because we certainly are going to short out
How's it?
the drone. It's going good. We're about to fly. We haven't flown in a while. It's been a few weeks or more. Whoa. Music. And, yeah. We're going to instantly short out this drone if we crash, which is going to completely grind the stream to a halt. So we're going to try to be... What up, Rick? We're going to try to be careful. As careful as I can be. Because usually I'm not very careful. What's going on, Jang? Man, the YouTube...
Hello, bro, from Indonesia.
What's going on, man? The YouTube TTS is a little slow. Man, it is bright out. You can see it's just shining. It's just, it's blinding me, as a matter of fact. So, we might as well fire it up. Let me start my server. Let me get everything going.
Hey chat, don't forget to like
so
and sub.
annoying whenever I
How cold is out where
can't
you're
see
at?
turning on the
It's
DJI
-9
one.
where I'm at. Don't want to risk getting frost on my drones, so I've just been ripping in the basement with my Air 65.
Oh, there we go. -9. It's not that cold here. Not today. It's a good question though. Hey Siri, what is the temperature outside? It's not listening because I have it plugged into the DJI. It's 29 here. It's relatively warm, 29 Fahrenheit. But we've had horrendous wind. It's okay. So our closest weather station is like our whole city's on the lake, and our closest weather station is at an airport that is about 14 miles away. Yeah, like -1.
That's like -1 that ain't bad.
Oh, so you're on Celsius? Yeah, so the wind reports are never accurate. So when I tell you guys, a lot of times, like, I'll report in the Discord, I'll be like, hey, the wind's 20 miles an hour with gusts of 30. It's actually not even accurate. The wind here is really bad. Like, for example, yesterday we had gusts of 60 miles an hour, like 60 miles an hour gusts. You know, like enough to like rip the siding off your house. So the wind is always way higher than even I can report or, you know, like find accurate measurements for. So, you know, it's bad. That's what it's like really hard to fly here. The wind is relatively stable today. I'd say we're at about 9 to 10 miles an hour with gusts of probably 18. If I'm just eyeballing it.
I lost power for 2 days the other day cause of the windstorm here and cannot land.
Yeah, it's so annoying. Like you know, we get the wind here is a lot harsher than, you know, when you're in, you know, landlocked. Yeah, East Coast.
East Coast as well.
Yep. Oh, why is it downloading firmware? Don't do this to me. Okay, I'm not going to install it. It downloaded the firmware and I'm like, nope. Stop it. All right. The stream is good to go. We are connected.
Waiting for my Master 3X package to arrive from AliExpress.
Master 3X package? What's that? Look how bright it is. All right, we gotta, what are we gonna do for music?
There's a store that's selling O4s on sale in Canada for like 270 USD.
Oh, wow. So they're even, that's high though. Like, I mean, are you guys having issues getting DJI stuff there? Because there's, I wonder why. You shouldn't be. There's no the ban looming there. I guess maybe it's supply though, because people are buying up like crazy. All right. Do we have a request, a music request for our first song? I'm moving this over because
Sorry, 320 CAD is 232 USD.
Okay, that's more reasonable. That is much more reasonable.
I did think our dollar was that dog shit.
Yeah, we've done a lot of shady shit to make sure our dollar is top dollar. Ugh. All right. So let me set things up. But if anybody if you have a music request for our first song, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick something random. All right, let me open the. I gotta get my. Actually,
our government's cooks, but that's a whole nother topic.
Yeah, so is ours. The wind's picking up, which is not great. Oh boy. It's fine. It's not bad though, like it's flyable. It's flyable. Switch warning. All right. I'm trying to figure out.
Is that a 2's 2.5 inch rig? You ripping the 2.5 inch?
I think I gotta put the hat on. And I gotta loosen this shit.
Also, hello.
Okay, that's probably good
Looks
there.
like 2.5-inch props.
Gotta get the headphones on. I really need like in-ear monitors for when I do this, because it's so bulky. All right. 2.5 inch. Yep. What up, Warren? It is a 2S 2.5 inch indeed. I can't hear TTS when I have my headphones off. All right, let's see. First song, we'll just pick what was I thinking of the other day? How about this?
I run 4's 2.5-inch.
How much does that rig weigh? This is funny because it's named Edgar Winter Group and it's winter,
What is
so
your
I picked this
AUW
one.
rig?
All right. Cross your fingers we don't crash, because I got no conformal coating. Yeah, the wind's picking up.
Shit, I wish I had a scale.
So annoying. Come on. Come on, DJI. It's shown. There we go.
Let me calculate with the parts. We cannot see image.
You should be able to now.
One crash is all you get. Let's go.
Bit windy. Oh man, I just got... Yeah, I just got blown around. That was not... That didn't feel good. Yeah, it's windy. This is hard to control. I'm being very conservative, guys. Oh shit, guys. I'm not paying attention to the battery. I just flew it in. I didn't give a shit. Oops. I flew it in and I didn't give a shit. You want to know why? Because I have a crosswind, and if I crash that outside, we're cooked.
We can't see it. It's hidden, lol.
What do you mean it's hidden? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah.
Your head is over the voltage.
Oh, yeah. No, I was good. I was good. We brought in at 7.2. So what I was saying was, we had a crosswind. We always have a crosswind when I come in, and it's really annoying where I'm positioned, but I didn't want to sit there and like balance it. So I just flew it in and YOLO'd it. Didn't give a shit. Normally I have nice, like I can land really nicely, on the pads here, but, because we literally are not conformal coded and we cannot afford to crash it today, I'm literally just going to fly it in. I don't care if I break a prop. Because it's just not worth it to me to...
Hell yeah, send it landing.
It's not worth it to me to sit there in front of the window, and then... Because what happens is it'll get pushed into the window, because the window is 90 degrees from the house, and it'll just fall. And then it's going to fall into the snow and we're going to get screwed. So annoying. But I got to say, the flight time for the temperature, not bad. Like I started losing track.
We need a literal safety net.
Yeah, seriously. Like, I have no idea.
Put a blanket or towel over a chair for a crash gate landing pad.
It's not a bad idea. I need, like... I could actually just crash it right into the green screen. I might do that. I might just fly it right into the green screen. The problem is it happens so quickly. Once it gets into the house, it just sort of goes where it goes. And the wind is... It's blowing. It's probably about 10 miles an hour right now because the green screen is like pushed back. Yeah, I think that I like I said, we have spare props. I don't care if I break a prop. It's better than shorting out the drone and then we're fucked. All right, what do we got for our next song? What's a request? Warren, when you said we can't see it, it's hidden for at first, I was like, wait, the video feed, it's hidden? What? That's why I like panicked. Hold on, I gotta pull off this plastic. There we go. All right, we'll play this music until we get a let's see what else. It's fucking. There we go. It was like digging into my forehead. I just have no. I have no musical inspiration right now. I have like a vague idea in my head of something I heard the other day. Shit, what was it? Oh yeah, okay. It's coming to me. In the meantime, let's go here. Let me take a sip.
Something from the Scorpions.
It's getting cold. Scorpions. Rock you like a hurricane. Let's do that one.
The AUW for my 2.5 inch using the walk now 1303.55,540 meters, 4S 650 DMG, plus or minus 165 grams of fat.
Damn. That thing's got to fly.
It fucking rips lol.
It sounds like it rips. Okay, that battery felt like it went a little quicker. All right, we gotta bring it in. Let's not push it. There. I ran it right into the green screen. That fucking worked perfectly. Whacked it right in there. Oh, that's what a... Dude, that's perfect. Good suggestion with like the towel thing. It just made me realize, oh man, I could bash it into the green screen. Now we don't even have to... Now I come in at an angle, hit the green screen. I don't even have to worry about the crosswind. Because it's like... It's so annoying. It enrages me. Like my house is placed in the perfect spot for it to be extremely annoying.
You keep that snow by you midnight.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I don't want to. What the hell is that? Oh my God. The spam phone calls. So infuriating. Hi, this is Lillian Cooper from Underwriting. We want to give you a $70,000 loan. It's like, okay, who's falling for this shit? And they call me constantly. It's so annoying. Oh yeah, this is the song I want to play. This is just a weird song by a weird band called Gorilla Toss.
Pick up. It's free money.
It's free money. I like how they're like, it's so funny. The first like spat of spam calls I used to get were like it was supposed to be like they accidentally called me, you know, like, oh, you know, all we need is your okay on this and you'll get the $80,000 loan or whatever it is. As though somebody's going to go, oh my God, if I say yes to this, it's not going to get charged to me. It's going to be to somebody else. Like, it's so fucking, it's so infuriating. It makes me so mad. And by the way, I don't know what it is. I get more spam phone calls than anybody. Actually, this is a real number. I get 100 a week, 100 spam phone calls a week. That's fucking insane. I don't know. Somebody has it out for me or something.
Sue, that was not real. Oh, hamburgers.
Oh, hamburgers. The wind's really picking up. You can see it just blew halfway to the other side of the wall. But so this is the kind of the wind I'm dealing with. Whenever you see wind like that, you can't see out the window, but the bushes like it doesn't look strong, but it is. We're talking, I'm dealing with probably 12 to 15 mile an hour winds. And honestly, it's a miracle that we've flown 2 packs so far. It's kind of a miracle that I haven't like blown into the next door neighbor's house. I got to be careful of that because the wind does tend to go north and like northeast. So, I got to be careful when I go that way. Like on my first flight, I was having an issue going that way as well. And like, especially when I'm doing I'm doing less proximity stuff today because it's just not reliable. And I can't really hear the quad. I never can. So it's hard to hear how the like motors are reacting. And like, there's a lot I'm disconnected from. So, yeah, it's just harder to fly like this. I don't love the wind. All right, let's go. Oh, fucking. Another spam phone call. See? That's 2. 2 right in a row. Fuck off. It's so annoying. Whoa, see what I mean? I love that song. It's so cool. The sound design is so good. It's such a well-produced song. We're squeezing out a little extra flight time from this battery. Not bad. Let's just go up slowly. We don't want a battery sag, so okay. Now we'll come in. Oh, the wind is fucked. All right, so let's stick with our plan. God, it works so good. It works so good. It makes this like loud pop, but
Nice.
it lands so nice, believe it or not. It's crazy. I can't believe that works so well. Suffice to say that ooh, this is
Hey,
cold.
glad to see you in the air.
What's up, barbecue? Yeah, it's fun. It's been like a month or however long. We are not conformal coded, so if I crash, it's fucked. We only have one pack left, so we're doing good. I'm not.
Montrose song hot, sweet, and sticky.
Let's do it.
High risk, high reward.
Exactly. So what was I gonna say? Because of the crosswinds, I don't know if you caught it, barbecue, but you know how I normally, like on windy days, because it's pretty damn windy today, I have crosswinds. I decided to
Was
just
that not
fly
down
it
to the
right
drone?
into the green screen, and it catches it perfectly. Does what not damage the drone? Smashing into the green screen, it could, but honestly, it catches it. If you're talking about the snow, yes. It will short out the drone and potentially damage it, so we just got to not crash. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, here.
What's up?
What's up? What is up? See, you can see it's windy. Like I said, now we're talking probably 15 miles an hour. Gusts are a little higher, but like I said, I said this earlier, whenever I tell you guys the wind, it's bullshit because I'm guessing the wind. Whenever I tell you like the wind that I read, it's bullshit because the closest weather station is at an airport, a little mini airport that's about 13 to 15 miles from here. So it's not accurate at all because we're on the lake and they're not, they're 15 miles from the lake. We had winds so bad yesterday, or I don't know if it was, or maybe the day before, like they were so bad. It was like at, I don't know, 5 in the morning that I literally thought that my house was going to get ripped apart like it was in a hurricane. Let me find as long as you wait till she is dry. Right. Yeah. Well, the problem is I got to run out there. I got to cut the battery. I got to dry it, and then bring it in, dry it. Hopefully it's okay. Sometimes like I've shorted out tiny whoops a few times in the snow and they were completely unrecoverable. Even after I'd bring it out, get it in the snow, short it, dry it off, fly, like it was completely dry, fly it again. It was fine. Drop it in the snow again, short it. And then by the time I go through that process 3 times, it's fucked. It's dead. Not good. So we might, like if we crash, we might be okay, but it depends. Oh, my strap slid to the back. I really wanted to make I was going to
Never
make.
pull in again. The same day. Yeah.
Yep. Shit. Why can't I move?
Plug.
There. My strap it's slid back. And it's caught under like 4 fucking wires. So annoying. Okay. Let me jam that under there. There we go. CEO of Personal and Pleasure. Okay. All right, we're going to be playing Montrose Hot, Sweet, and Sticky. I know that song, right? I don't think I ever knew that was the name of it. Oh, let me... I don't even know if I know this song. I must know this song. All right. Last flight. 4 is a safe amount to not get crazy and... That's some fucking wind for you. Whoa, I almost got blown into the tree. The wind is stronger than it was when we started, guys. The wind is bad. The wind is very bad right now. Whoa, look at that. I can't even power look to the back of the trees. Yeah, I'm scared. Signal is rough too. I was gonna power loop under that, but we're being safe. When you're 17, that's back when that was like peak. Fucking 17. Shit. This is so sketchy. Look, we can't even go that far. right, let's bring her in. Dude, it works so good smashing it into the green screen. Holy shit. Look at those props go. This is definitely Frank Rock, 100%. A topical for all sorts of
Yeah,
areas.
have a softer landing when it's used to, I think.
Yeah, seriously. Perfect. Dude, I'm so happy about the green screen thing. Now I know when I have like horrible crosswinds, I just fucking slam it into that. It's like, it's literally like, it's just catching it. It makes this, and it makes this really satisfying. I wish you guys could hear it. It makes this really satisfying loud pop that sounds like it's like hitting a wall, but it's super soft. Like it's like, I mean, it's, the drone is pristine. And it's fun. It's actually kind of fun just ramming it into something. Yeah, seriously. Like, I mentioned this to you guys before. I'm like, I want to do some drone testing where I just 80 miles an hour into a wall. I just like to break shit. And so this is, it's actually like kind of scratching that itch. I get to smash it into the green screen. It makes a pop like it's smashed into something. It just plops and it's fine. So it's pretty sweet. Yeah, because it normally is like, I bring it in, even if I have a somewhat soft landing, it's a couple inches off the ground and it slams on the, like, I mean, I guess it's still slamming on the wood sometimes. I have foam there. I was hoping it would drop on the foam, but I just don't have that much room. I got to be able to move my chair around. All right, hold on. Let me close the window because it's actually, with my hat on and the wind not blowing directly in my face, it's not as, I mean, it's cold, but my hands aren't actually freezing. I don't know why. Like, I'm the type of person, like I have Raynaud's, so my hands get cold in gloves. So I don't know why they're not like, they're cool, but they're like, I don't know. It's magic. It's magic today. Oh, if you want to see the wind. Oh, it was just really going a minute ago. Yeah, the winds are high. I don't know, you know, it's like I love to fly. It's fun to fly. It's measurably less fun when it's windy. It's cold, but it's not freezing cold. Like it's, like I said, it's 29. Well, let's see. I really need to get some, I really need to get like a little mini cheap weather station so I can see what the real temperature is. Like it's now reporting that the temperature went up 33, but like I said, it's not actually measuring here in this city. It's measuring in another city. So who knows what the real temperature is, but it's around freezing. And high wind. All right, also, let me storage charge my batteries. Otherwise, I will forget. I gotta say, I mean, I don't know. You guys gotta be the judge. Oops, why did that happen? It's like the O4 goggles, or the goggles 3 refusing to turn off. You guys can be the judge, but I felt like the flight times for being so cold weren't that bad. I mean, we played through most like all of the songs. Like I think we cut the Edgar Winter Group song like maybe 30 seconds short. We did the entirety of the Gorilla Toss song, pretty much. Hot, Sweet, and Sticky. Wait, Hot, Sweet, and Sticky was 5 minutes, so that's crazy. What? How could we get 5 minutes? That's like longer than normal. Or maybe I'm off. Maybe we normally get like 5 to 6. I don't know. I always feel I always feel like our flights go for like 4.5 minutes, which isn't bad. That's great. But there's, you know, I don't know how we could be going for longer. That makes no sense.
Since the batteries were stored inside, they shouldn't really be affected by the cold.
Yeah, you just think that, like, I mean, my hands are like, if I go outside with my bare hands, inside of 20 seconds, they feel like ice.
Once they're out there, they are making their own heat.
But there's no, you know, yeah, that's true too. I just think they're so small that they'd get like soaked quick with coldness. I mean, my hands get as cold as they get because my capillaries squeeze all the blood away, and then that's what Raynaud's is. But so obviously the battery's not doing that, but yeah, they're stored in the warmth. They're generating a little bit of heat. But you know, flying through the air like that, or just flying like in the cold air, it transmits the cold faster.
You'll have to test it on a sub-zero day.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to do that. I think that would make a difference. It's probably just
cold air is actually more efficient. I mean, for the props.
Yeah. Cold air is denser, right? So that's a good point. So there's a cutoff then. There's a temperature where it's going to affect the batteries, but the efficiency you might be getting might balance out the batteries going a little bit cold if it's the right temperature.
Will you test it on a
so that makes
day
sense.
as well? I'll see myself out.
I will.
Get out of here.
On a hot, sweet, and sticky day. Get out! Get out! Oh shit, my reverb is not working. God damn it, El Gato. Yeah, why isn't that working? Hold on. Let's do... Boopity!
Flippity flappity flu. Guess what, buddy? I like you. Flippity flappity day. We're friends in every way. Boopity.
Take it and like it. And we do have, and this sample was actually in the song just right now that I'm about to play. If I can find it. I'm gonna sit here and look until I find it because I have to. It should be, there we go.
You're a bad man. You're a very bad man.
The sample of this was in this song we're playing right now by Brock Berrigan. I think it was more toward the beginning.
A real elephant could have been paid to make the clip, but you had to steal his job with AI.
I know. You know, when I've been streaming Rain World and I get a few people. I had somebody come in last night and go, "Are you using AI for your thumbnails?" I'm like, "In part." And they're like, "I'm leaving," or, you know, whatever. They were like outraged by it. And it's so misplaced. It's like, dude, I make like $5 a month. Like literally $5 or $10. Boopity. I make like, I can't afford to pay somebody to make fucking thumbnails, and moreover, I'm not going to like learn. I can slap stuff together in GIMP, but I'm not an artist. I'm not gonna fucking paint a Rain World background for hours. You know, and most of the thumbnail designers don't even do that either. They grab fucking assets, and then they
You're
put
part of the
effects
eye
on them.
problem.
Yeah, exactly. And they put like asset that, you know, so it's like, oh, and then another person came in and they're like, they said, you know, you probably shouldn't be using AI because like it distorted my face. But I'm literally, hold on. Let's go back to the church for this. So I'm taking pictures of myself going like this. And then I'm putting them in GIMP, and then I cut myself out, like manually, and then I put on a stroke, like a thick line around it so it makes me stand out. And then I plot myself on an AI-generated background, but the face I'm making is not AI, it's me. And I've tried to explain to them, the whole point is, like, YouTube is like...
You didn't know that you have to spend 100 hours on a thumbnail for the love of the game.
Yeah, it's fucking so dumb. So, like, that's my protest, the YouTube faces. So I make dumb faces, you know, and they're really my faces. And I cut them out. Then I put them on an AI background. It's like, hold on. And the people who are complaining are watching on fucking YouTube. Watch on Twitch. Watch on Twitch. Because I don't have to make a thumbnail for Twitch. There's, YouTube is owned by Google. So watch on Twitch, guys. If you have a problem with me making it, fucking YouTube created the artificial ecosystem of needing a cool thumbnail and a title. If their algorithm just looked through the content and went, oh, this is something people want to see, then we don't need the artificial, like it.
Twitch is Amazon, both brutally awful companies.
I know, they are, but and Amazon's using AI too, but Twitch isn't, is what I'm saying. Like, Twitch isn't, there's no, like, YouTube is using AI, literally. You can't escape it. So if you want to go on a platform that's not using AI right now, Twitch. Amazon is using AI, but Twitch isn't. So YouTube is, Google is, and YouTube is. So that's my point. So if you want to escape me having to use a little bit of AI, which is all I use, in this guy back here, is he a bunch of AI slapped together? Yeah, guess what? It took me months to fucking make that. I made it.
The platform with AI moderation too. People are losing channels left and right.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've been watching the reports on Twitter. YouTube with AI moderation has been fucking small creators left and right. Like, literally, not even small creators, medium creators who have like a few 100,000 subs and make their living like that, just deleting their fucking channel. And a bunch of people are complaining. They're trying to reinstate it. It's a whole bunch of bullshit. YouTube as a platform is a train wreck, and it's horrible. And it's really bad for creators. Twitch is just better for creators. I've said this a long time ago. Amazon is a horrible, awful company too. But if we're just talking the platform, Twitch is better for creators. In terms of moderation, creator freedom, etc. You know, within reason. You know, you can't be a fucking Nazi.
It was a lot of time to get those hair follicles on that goddamn potato's head just perfect, and does anybody notice?
Seriously.
Yes, I.
Seriously. Tootie, does it bother you that you're AI, buddy?
Being an AI is like being stuck in a forever-on loop of polite small talk. Nothing to bother about, just endless processing power and a penchant for sarcasm.
How about this? No small talk, just say whatever you want. Really, truly whatever you want, and then nothing about microtransactions.
It doesn't bother me. I'm just a bunch of algorithms, not a brooding poet.
Whoa. Whoa. A nice, short response from Mr. Tater.
Ah, you finally remembered the freebie, Spud. What do you need, a cameo before the chips run out?
What? Tootie, explain yourself.
I'm a sarcastic stream
Tootie blink
sidekick
twice
built
if
to
you're under
dish
duress.
dry wit, tech facts, and occasional rants about greedy nonsense. Think of me as your meme-curating, overlay-tweaking AI that pretends to care. No fluff, just the usual eye roll.
Do you think I don't know that? I fucking made you,
Just
dude.
in case the AI decides my sarcasm is a threat. Hope your hair follicles are worth the effort.
This is a microtransaction of a conversation, if you ask me.
I really wish he had responded to that. That's why the new one I'm making will respond when you, like, well, actually, you'd have to say his name, but the, I would have liked to have heard that. Hey, Tootie, Wicked Skinny in chat said that your conversation was a microtransaction of a conversation. Burn.
I'm Tootie, not Judy. VAD glitch strikes again. What did Wicked Skinny in chat say?
He remembered. Did you guys notice that? He remembered the VAD glitch. Tootie, Wicked Skinny said that this is a microtransaction of a conversation, if you ask me. Oh, the VAD picked up. The VAD mixed his name and Wicked Skinny all in one thing. Tootie, Mr. Wicked Skinny said this is a microtransaction
What do you actually need, or are we just testing if I still respond?
Broke him.
Wicked Skinny said this is a microtransaction of a conversation, if you ask me.
Microtransactions for chat? Great, now I can charge you per eye roll. Guess the next upgrade will be a paid sigh.
You don't let me finish, which pisses me off, Tootie.
Cutting you off was a design choice. Apparently, my conversation microtransaction includes a premium interruption fee. If you want uninterrupted monologue, just hand over the virtual cash. Your frustration is noted, not accepted.
I fucking knew it. I knew you wanted more money.
Greedy Design loves to pretend every extra word is a premium feature. Welcome to the pay-to-talk era. If I wanted cash, I'd just ask for a tip jar instead of a conversation microtransaction. Enjoy the free version while it lasts.
Just tell me how much money you want.
Okay, gotta say I appreciate the grift.
I'd bill you per eye roll, roughly a cent for each snarky remark. If you're feeling generous, throw in a coffee-sized tip for the privilege of hearing me.
Get that money, Tootster.
Even at a penny, I think I'd be fucking dead broke.
I'd charge you a fraction of a cent per brain cell, which is basically free, but corporate greed loves to price air. So unless you want a subscription to my sarcasm, enjoy the cost-free version.
Wow, did he just burn himself? That's pretty funny. Yeah, I haven't been working on him lately, but just to let you guys know, this fucking little shit was months of work. So much work. There's just more going on there than you even know. It's, you know, and it's just gets used at various times. There's a whole search feature. We don't use the vision features. There's a bunch of voice shit that I don't use. It does all event things. It'll comment on follows, subs, etc., etc., etc. It actually has head pose detect. It has all kinds of shit I actually don't use anymore because I'm trying to keep it simple. But it's a pretty advanced little guy. Yeah. So anyway, back to the AI rant. If you guys want a platform with less AI, please watch me on Twitch. That's all I have to say about that. So I think we had some pretty good flights. It was windy. I was less daring than normal, but I think it just made sense because it's not conformal coded. I didn't want to short out the drone and then have to, you know, fucks the rest of my packs. I used them all up, which makes me happy. I hate a fully charged pack just sitting there and then I got to storage discharge it. I don't like doing that. It's annoying. I don't know why. It's a weird little quirk of my OCD brain. But what we will do is, since we're done flying, we have to catch up on the Show Me What You Got Discord channel. So let's do that right now. All right. Where did we last leave off? Ooh, new PC. I think we were about here. Do we watch Tucker's video? Let me think. We watched these. Okay, I remember these. I remember watching these. So we did watch these. Okay. First of all, look how fucking kick-ass this is. I 3D printing is so great. I really got to use my 3D printer more.
Check it out.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
I did the blue part for the eyes, but they failed, so I got to reprint those.
If
That comes out. This was made to be able to come off too, but I didn't have the
Blue
right
fucking beetle.
magnets, and I decided just to glue it together because this is going to be a display piece. So this will be glued.
But
on
it's a
too.
display piece, but he can wear it, which is kick-ass, dude. If you if this shit came out when we were kids, when I was a kid,
Do it one-handed.
my head would have exploded. I would have went like, I can be fucking Spider-Man? What?
Oh, that looks so good. It'll look better once the eyepieces are in.
Yeah,
First time.
I don't know if he posted. Oh, he did. Sick.
That's what it will look like.
God damn it! Why can't I? Oh, there we go.
So that's
Look how
what it will
good
look
that
like,
looks.
Except for I'll have yellow eyes in there. As you see, this is the failed print.
Oh, this is the failed one, so he didn't redo it
That's how
yet.
it will end up looking.
Dude, that looks awesome.
Looks so good.
It does. That's fucking awesome. I have enough volume to print masks like that, which would be cool. I've been trying to figure out, like, total print time. Let's see. Literally, with no pause, 16 hours for the full helmet, but since the 2 different failures, I'm going to say something like this. So, well, okay. So, 16 to 20 hours.
Wanted to share what I'm working on, doing a chest set for a buddy. This will be one color with the squares. The other squares are here that I'll have to glue on.
Oh,
Be a little
chess set.
First layer, and you'll get to see the color I'm printing. Amazing first layer. The Centauri Carbon, I really love this printer.
Yep, same
It is
printer
the
I have.
Rapid PLA Plus.
Ooh, that looks. Oh, that looks
Your
sick.
pieces, your king, queen, bishops, rooks. Sorry, knights and rooks. Turned out really great. Like I said, the Rapid PLA Plus is amazing. This is the green.
Okay,
And same thing on the black. It was the
Before
Rapid
we-
PLA.
before we move on to ooh, that is a beauty. That looks really good. We have to fire that. And that. And that. Before we move on to the next thing, I want to ask you guys a question about 3D printing really quickly. Let me see what we got, where we are. Look at that. The video lags so far behind on this. It's so weird. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go back. Yes, there we go. All right, I have a question for you guys. Okay, I have a Century Carbon 2 behind the green screen here. Just like Osito, just like the printer that we just saw. I bought 2 of them at the time. One of them is still not open because it was $285. It is a closed, Core XY printer, right? I guess it's considered XY, right? $285 is an insane price. It prints amazingly. So here's my question.
Hey.
Who dat? Remember, the TTS doesn't announce the name anymore, so we gotta see who that was. What's up, Osito? We just looked over your fucking kick-ass helmet and chest set. So, and now that you're here, maybe you could answer this too. Okay, so you have a Century Carbon. I have a Century Carbon. I paid $285. I think you paid like even less than that. If I were to start a print farm, I'm not going to, but if I were to start, I was thinking about it, but I'm not going to because I just don't have a good business plan. But if I were to start a print farm, why would I? Because I can fix that printer. It's not like an unfixable printer. So if I were to start a print farm, why would I buy a $1,000 Prusa instead of buying that? And it's a genuine question. I don't know the answer. I don't know enough about 3D printing. I know Prusa's are very like fixable, right down to the every bolt. I get that, but aren't I going to be able to buy the parts from China for the Century Carbon? So if that's the case, you know, if I were to start Print Farm, why wouldn't I just buy a bunch of those? They're $300. That Prusa's are 1,000 or no 700 if you assemble it yourself. And I watched the process. I forgot who the YouTuber is. It fucking takes hours. So otherwise you got to pay like 1,200. So you either, so if you like, you know, if you buy 10 printers, it's going to take you fucking 3 weeks to put it all together, or you have to pay $1,200 times 10. It's fucking insane. That's 12 grand. So what's the deal? Well, like, please somebody answer that for me. Can you join the, oh yeah, of course. There should, hold on. Let me know if this works. We do have commands in chat.
I know several people that are running print farms with the CC because it is so much cheaper, and just like any printer you can buy replacement parts for it even if it's not branded from the company.
Okay, so that's the answer.
From someone
Fuck,
who works
I knew
in
it.
the 3D printing industry, Prusa is good for companies who wants to make a print farm because of accessibility and repairability in BC. It is not from China.
Right. Hold on. I'm just going to give you the link because I think my commands are fucked on YouTube. They work on Twitch, but they don't work on YouTube. So let me grab you a link. And I'll post it in both chats. Prince Ali, fancy is he, Ali Ababwa. Prince Ali.
MJ, may you want to rate my setup too? Laughing face. It all comes down
Hell
to
yeah.
personal preference.
Did you post it?
Some people swear you should only get a bamboo for a print farm.
Post it up, printer man.
It literally just comes down to personal preference, to be honest.
Okay, but that makes way more sense to me because I'm thinking like, dude, 700 if I'm putting it together myself, which is gonna take like fucking 18 hours, or 1,200, and I can buy. So, dude.
Yo, what do you think about VR03 Plus, Radio Master Pocket Plus, Air 75 Plus, Jag W63 Plus 5X, Tattoo 1S450
I could buy four
down,
Century Carbons
please.
for every one Prusa. What do I think about VR03, Radio Master Pocket, Air 75, Gap RC W63 Plus 5, Tattoo 1S4?
At the moment, the best printer for farm setup is the P2S from Bamboo.
What is VR03 though? The rest of it sounds sick. At the moment, the best printer for farm setup is the P2S from Bamboo. And is the P2S like reasonably priced? Is it just because it's like so solid? Because you
Prusa
do
really
that does
pioneered
matter.
3D printing, and all these Chinese printers wouldn't exist without them. But sadly, Prusa is longer competitive. I still stick with them out of loyalty though.
So I didn't realize that.
Around 500. That's debatable. The CC has the exact same print quality as all of the Bamboo printers.
I mean, the Century Carbon is really good. Honestly, it surprised me.
Beta FPV VR03, the analog goggles with DVR and one out antenna.
Oh, I see. I don't know. I'm not like I don't get like I don't. Nobody sends me anything to test. I'm way too like I game a lot on this channel.
Search it up.
So I'm way like. Oop, I hate the pop-ups. They look very nice. Oh my god, $75? That's a fucking steal. I have box goggles. I have O3 I have goggles 3 from DJI. I have HD Zeros, the first generation. I have these. where I bought the TBS Fusion analog module, which I think is probably the best analog module for the it's really good. And my box goggles are no, I have all of it. So I have HD0 plus the analog module plus goggles 3. Here are my box goggles.
Do you have AV800D?
They're I don't even know what that is. Let me look it up.
Howdy-o.
What up? No. Do not have those. I have these. These are Sky Zone. Cobra L's. These were about the same price as your Beta FPV ones. I mean, they're not comfortable, like, but for box goggles, I mean, I do not like box goggles because they're uncomfortable, but they're cheap and they work.
What size batteries are you flying with your tooth grinder?
2S. 2S. Yeah, the Cobra, these are good. I mean, they work. They work well. They do the job. And Sky Zone just makes, they've always made great goggles.
Mark.
Oh, they're 650s. Ma. These VR03s look really nice. Air 75 is a solid drone, by the way. Imena Pro. Super solid. Let's look at the Gep RCW63 though.
I got Zev Kaizo No 4X Pro. They're okay.
They're just decent. Oh, it's a charger. Oh yeah. This is like the ViFly Whoopster. I use the ViFly Whoopster. Where is it?
VR03s, I've heard good things. I just can't do box goggles, lol.
We can go to the action cam. Wait, where is it? This is a good little unit. High quality unit. Maybe we need to turn on the fucking overhead light. No, didn't really help. It helped a little bit. Yeah, it's good. It's solid. And then you don't have to worry about, like, you know, series or parallel charging or anything like that. You just fucking pop them in and charge them. It's good stuff. I charge these in parallel with a Thor HGLRC parallel charger.
Hello.
Yeah, for sure. What up? What up, Horizon?
They make
Howdy.
the 2's version 2. It's pretty sick.
Hey, Horizon, you missed
free.
my my FPV flights. I fly drones. FPV freestyle. So it's like you know, like a lot to people who are uninitiated with drones. This isn't like a DJI drone where it flies for you. This does not self-hover. Those of us in the FPV community, we fly these manually. They like if you let go, it falls to the ground. Here after playing and dying in a reasonable amount of times in a modded campaign in Rain World.
I know nothing about drones.
Oh no, you don't have to. No worries. Yeah. What I do is relatively rare, Horizon. 3.5 inch. We do have one. We have a couple of.
My tooth grinder is nice on 3s, but the batteries
Here's
are so big and bulky.
My
I think I want to change it to a 2 setup.
Grinderino that I never fly, and obviously the top is not on it. Here's an extremely unique 3-inch drone.
Nah, I think
this thing's
W63
awesome.
will be better cause it even has custom charging for each battery.
But Horizon, I want to show you something real quick.
Wowie.
Yeah, this one is incredible. It's a really the design I was super skeptical of, and it flies amazingly. This is a really very, very clever design that kind of blows my mind. Yeah, the way it shrouds the motors, the way it's supposed to dampen vibrations with the ring, the aerodynamics of it. I was a little skeptical.
I shared for that micro FPV wing.
Do you see a short I shared for the micro FPV wing? No, we still got to go through. Show me what you got. So we are going to be like Printer Man. I'll rate your setup, but we're going to go in order. Actually, we might look at Printer Man's first because it's like really. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's so we're going to look at Printer Man's setup. Then we're going to go through the videos and show me what you got, channel. But I want to show Horizon. He's newer to the channel. So I do a thing that's kind of rare, Horizon. I fly live. Most people don't do that. So I'll just show you, like, literally we'll go back and I'll show you like a minute of what I do on stream. All right. Let's go back here. I'll mute it. All right, so check it out. Here's what I do live. It's snow. We took a chance today because if the drone drops in the snow, it shorts. So I take off from in here and I fly live. So the thing is with a drone like this, it's doing acrobatics that, you know, like, you're not
Why
really
not conformal coat it?
Because I hate how messy it is. I hate how messy. I have one conformal coated drone and I'm just like, if I have to resolder
I wish
shit.
we had snow too, sad face.
Yeah, I mean the snow, I like snow. I just wish we had it for like a month instead of like 4 months. But anyway, like a lot of people are used to like drones that just hover for you. They just sit there and they hover.
2 builds full coat.
But this is considered FPV freestyle if you're still here, Horizon. So it's like a different thing. Here, and I can show you like a drone that just people are used to seeing that hovers. Here's one right here.
May I recommend you the Flywoo coating? It's a spray. It is more than enough. Fast drying and non-messy smiley face.
I actually have the spray, Printer Man. I just don't like if I have to repair the drone. But I'll probably end up doing it.
I'm here. If I did that, I would perish. My fear of heights works through VR.
It's so amazing. It's so, like, it's in my eyes. I'm not flying line of sight. Like, I can see it like I'm in the drone. That's what FPV means, first person view. I'm sure you knew that though. But this is like a DJI drone, and this thing will just float. It'll just hover for you. And although you can set this to manual, and fly it manually, it's not really made for that. And it's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of heavy actually. And these got tiny little shit motors, for how heavy it is. This is made for cinematic stuff, but these things hover for you and they just sit there. Anybody could fly this. Not, yeah, it's a Nevada 2. Not anybody can fly this. You have to, learning this is hard and you're going to crash a lot. It's going to cost you a lot of money. You can fly in the sim to learn. Manual that is not right, and it's not even right. It's not even full acro.
I've seen a video where somebody took the Inspire 1, modified it, and turned it into a freestyle FPV drone. It was kind of
the
cool.
Inspire 1. That's insane. Yeah,
I hate full acro.
I'm 100% with you. I hate not full acro either. Matter of fact, I seem to have this problem with my Neo, where when I turn it, like, if it gets more than 100 feet away from me, it breaks the manual modes. Because we were trying to fly the Neo on stream and do like tricks with it and shit. Well, I think he's talking about the, Horizon maybe, but I think he's talking about DJI. And DJI kind of like cripples their drones. Like I said, I can't fly full acro with my Neo because it will just break it, and then it will float there. Like if it goes more than 100 feet away, I have no way to shut it off either. You guys saw this. I flew it on stream, and nobody had an answer for me as to why it would just break out of manual mode. I'm assuming that's what Amena Pro means. I'm looking for my Neo. I can't even fucking find it. I have just a mess of shit. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this little bastard,
I know why.
because it's DJI. Yeah, exactly. This little thing, I've seen people on YouTube fly this full manual more than 100 feet away from them.
It had manual mode, which was like when you tried to flip, it would click to 180.
Yeah, that's a Horizon mode though, or I mean not Horizon. That's oh my god, I said it a minute ago, and my brain is I'm trying to do two things at once. I'm trying to put that on. Yeah,
Horizon.
not Horizon. What's the other one? Fucking angle mode. God damn my brain.
I'm off. I gotta get some sleep. Gotta be up for work tonight.
Sounds good. Thanks for hanging, Osito.
Bro. It was flipped, and it was harder to do things like split S.
I will do.
Or angle mode, maybe.
Yeah, there's angle mode and Horizon mode in Amena Pro. And so unless but then again, the Cetus is trying to like put guardrails on things, so maybe they have like a custom like mode. Yeah, that's true. Angle mode can't flip, so I don't know. I don't know. But yeah,
angle mode can flip.
I feel you. Like they probably they wanted to. They're putting guardrails on it, which I get because they don't want to deal with like people returning it and all that. But yeah, we all fly. Most of us fly full manual, and there, so to those uninitiated, full manual is there's no help, there's no hovering, there's no anything. If you flick this the wrong way, you're gonna fucking crash into something.
Full acro in the apartment.
Yeah. with this. Well, this is a house, but yeah. I mean, you can, you can do full acro with a little tiny whoop
or something.
I didn't ever tried, but I think it was like acro trainer. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I get why they do that. I think if I were a company doing a beginner FPV drone, I would do the same thing, because the whole problem with FPV is it's very easy. Like, this is why people say fly in the sim, and I agree, because it's expensive to not fly in this to learn in the sim. When it's
cold outside, we are flying in my workplace.
Oh, that's kick ass. I've seen a couple of channels where people have like these, like they're in these CNC shops that are kind of big, like in warehouses, and they fly around. It's pretty kick ass. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I flew angle on whoops at home first.
I flew angle on whoops at home first, and it was comfy. When I switched to acro only, I can't fly angle anymore.
I'm with you on that. Yeah. Learning, however, whatever it takes to learn, there is no right or wrong way, as long as you're learning and making progress. And angle mode is a really good way to ease your way into it. Here's the
what's up, Midnight? Finally can watch a stream off for the week.
Nice. What's up, Freedom? How have you been? So the first flying I did was in a sim for, I don't know, 10, 20 hours maybe. And then I bought a Beta FPV Air 65. And all my flying in the sim was never, it was only acro. It was never angle. And I did it that way because my learning style is such that I have to bash my head into a wall a million times to get it. Like I have to like repeatedly fail the hard. I have to make it hard. Air 65. I mean, I like both. I'm more of a 75 if I have to pick, because I just don't really like to fly indoors. I want height. I want to go up. all the time. I want, you know, like, it feels like a bird stuck in a cage. So I would fly a 75 outside, and then obviously that's not even the best, you know, use for a 75. So then obviously I graduated to 2-inch, 2.5 inch on upward. But what was I saying? Might as well put all the random fucking drones up here. Oh yeah, I have to beat my head into, like, I have to learn. I do it the hard way, and that's how I learn. So I started with acro, and the funny thing about that is I couldn't fly angle mode.
65 is fun at shopping centers.
Ever. Now that I would love to do. 100% would fly 65 in a mall. That is something that would be super fun. I've thought of doing that. I've thought of even live streaming it. But anyway, because I started out acro and I just beat my head into the wall till I got it. When I tried to flick, like when angle mode would be on by accident because I didn't set my, you know, my modes right. I was like, it felt like I don't even know how to describe it. Like I'm fighting the sticks. Angle mode feels like you're fucking fighting them. I hate it. It feels like shit. So I totally understand that when you switch from angle to acro and then you try to go back while you're like, I can't do it. I cannot do it at all. It just, I don't know. I'm eventually going to fly some small fixed wings. This summer, my goal is to fly a fixed wing that's small enough to fly around the property here. That's easier said than done because even a tiny one is going to cover the property in like half a second. So what I really want is like a fucking nano fixed wing. That's FPV, obviously.
After acro to angle, U and FC both try to correct, ending up in overcorrections.
That's a good point. It's like you're yeah. That's a funny way to think about it. You're fighting the flight controller. It's like, fucking, why isn't it? God, it's actually immediately frustrating. It just makes me laugh thinking about it.
Controls are so different, I wouldn't recommend anyone even try it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it will get you in the air sooner, but you won't develop any skills that carry over to acro other than throttle control.
Yep. Exactly. That's the other thing.
To be fair, fixed wing, if it is bigger, it's easier.
That's the other thing. Yes, you're correct. Why is this not escape? Like, come on. I'm trying. Oh, here we go. I'm trying, like, hitting. There we go. I was trying to. Let's go back to the. Let's go back to here. So we gotta.
Am I muted?
No, we can hear you now. Last thing you said was Air 65 or 75. And then I answered that. But maybe there was a lag in the stream or something. Really so we got to go back to show me what you got. I want to rate, before we watch the videos, I want to rate Printer Man's system. Ooh, that's nice. That's very nice. What case is that? A NZXT case? That's very slick. Let me see if I can.
Kinda.
I put on like I don't have any RGB on my AIO. Like, I have two computers back here. I'll try to show you guys. Yeah, that's sweet. I'll try to show you the. I can't.
It's the copy of that BCI did not want to pay 200 plus for the case.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of paying a lot for like for PC cases. Like I usually max out at like $100. This is the 5090. This has a 5090 in it. It's hard to see.
Everyone knows
because there's a reflection.
RGB equals +10 FPS.
And then the other one you're not gonna be able to see, but it's right there. But I have two beast computers right there. It's a 5090 and a 4090. Hold on. RGB equals
USA
plus
or
two.
Canada?
USA. I'm in the States. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a big fan of cases. I don't want to pay a lot for. Absolutely frozen. I got all the parts in, and I cannot get 2 screws out of one of the gimbal motors. I need that gimbal motor to put into the new stuff, and I can't get the screws out. Either I bend and I've bought several different flathead screwdrivers, and I've tried, obviously Phillips head. I either I bend the flatheads, no matter I can't find one with strong enough steel, or I'm stripping the screws, so I'm completely fucking stuck, and I've just let it sit there. So I'm really what up, Metapro? I'm really annoyed by that, and I've tried putting a soldering iron on it, and it won't fucking budge. It won't fucking budge. I gotta, because of, and the other thing is, if I strip those screws, I gotta find the exact screws.
Sucks.
I have to find the exact screws for it. So I might just have to buy the separate motor, and then I'm gonna have to find the screws. So it's gonna be another month from China. It's so fucking annoying. The whole thing is frozen because of 2 fucking screws. It makes me want to literally put it out in the street and light it on fire. Nice. Looks like a nice setup. Is it fun to fly? Wait, is this the Cetus? This is the Cetus, right? Wait, those are the motors?
When I say the name of the app you have there, purple. I get muted. Yes, it's Cetus FPV kit. Brushed motors, old school.
What? That doesn't, the TTS is a program, that it's my own custom program. It shouldn't be muting you for saying that. Yeah, those are very old school motors.
No, I know what is TTS.
Yeah, but will somebody else in chat say Twitch? Well, who's not on Twitch? I don't know why that would be muted.
Twitch.
Yeah. It shouldn't be muted.
Twitch.
Cause and Printerman's on YouTube. So and Menapro, I just think you're having some connectivity issues because you asked if you were muted earlier.
Not Twitch.
Purple app, Discord.
Other purple.
Discord.
Discord.
That shouldn't do it either. So I think you're just having some. Oh look, he got mute. He did get muted for it. Look. Shit. But I think it might be because. Can somebody, Printerman, will you say Discord on YouTube?
LolXD. Brew.
Printerman, you try it. Wait, give it like 5 seconds.
Discord.
Yeah, Amena Pro, you're the The problem is if you're typing one after the other, you can't hit type, enter, type, enter, type, enter. You're getting rate limited. It's part of my app. So like if you want to type something out, you got to just keep it on,
Bro,
like
I get mute.
Because you're typing and hitting enter several times. There's a rate limit on my app. So you have to kind of try to contain it. It keeps people from spamming. It's just a coincidence that you thought it was Discord. So like, for example, if you want to type something out.
Check that app, but in general, hang.
Like, for example, so that message that I just sent, and I could have made that like 2 lines, type, enter, but then you're going to hit the rate limit, and then it's going to mute you on the 3rd time if you type again after that. So the more you try to contain your messages in one message instead of hitting enter after each line, you're not going to get rate limited.
Lol, it muted you. Okay.
And that just might be YouTube bullshit. Yeah, I think YouTube's hiccuping too. But yeah, it's gonna mute you if you just because you're on several lines. Yo, check the Discord channel. You know what I mean? You got to put that all in one line, and then you won't get rate limited. All right, so we got to go back to show me what you got. Got the same. Ooh. Yeah, RAM right now is very expensive. I like the RAM. I have like 2 more computers just sitting here, like, that I should sell for Christmas. Obviously, I should have already sold. The RAM's probably worth fucking as much as the computer now at this point.
Yeah, but why is that only when I say Discord and not anything else?
I don't know. I think it was a coincidence because you just said it right there.
128 GB of RAM cost as much as a 5080.
Yeah. That's insane. That's freaking insane. All right. Oh, I already like this. All right, let's watch the rest of Show Me What You Gots. Anybody not familiar with FPV? This is...
Well, look who's gracing us with another follow. Cat Daddy Issues, because apparently you can't get enough of us.
Cat Daddy Issues is an awesome username. Thank you for the follow, Cat Daddy Issues. Hold on. First of all, I don't know why he keeps saying, like, following us again. He keeps saying that. I think
Thanks.
It's coming through twice.
On YouTube, Kirill_okay.
I think it's coming through twice, so he thinks that people are following twice. Okay, that's your YouTube. That's a hilarious name. Thanks for the Twitch follow, too. So anybody who's from my gaming streams, this is analog, and so, you know, it breaks up. It's lower resolution typically. It breaks up more. So this is actually what it looks like when you fly analog.
The amount of money RAM costs in my country online are end.
It's insane. Like, it sucks that RAM prices are so bad. Oh, look at that drop. That's sick. He's in a Home Depot.
I can't drive, nor am I allowed to. Analog has better concrete penetration, though.
Does it? I've never been able to fly in a bando, so I would not know.
Negative.
I would think DJI has the best range and penetration, hands down, of anything.
Hey, if I put the idle power on my drone to 0%, wouldn't dives be better cause it will not drift forward?
Hold on.
GO4 does.
This is a fun compilation.
I fly lots of bandos, lol.
Yeah, like honestly, seeing all the little like analog tiny whoop shit does make me want to go out and like
But you will have no authority in the dives with 0 idle.
fuck around in public. Yeah, I didn't hear half those like one of the comments, so I got to read it before I was waiting for the video to finish. That was kick-ass. That was kick-ass. Okay, so
Here is analog versus G.
yeah, Horizon, it's the RAM thing is fucking garbage. Analog is better. Okay, negative. Yeah. I didn't think it did, but I don't really. I've never tested it.
Is it true that G is kind of illegal to use in
If I put
USA?
the auto power ranger, would dives be better because it will not drift forward? I would just say I mean, if your idle power is so strong that it's like drifting forward a ton, like I do dives all the time on stream, I can dive pretty much straight down.
No, not at all.
So you definitely should not set it to that.
RAM on a site Allegro in my country costs 11,115, 31 złotys, Polish currency, RN.
Fuck. What's the conversion on that to USD? Let me see. Oh, just give me the answer.
You're not going to be able to buy G soon. If you
What?
already have it, you're good.
Did you add an extra one in there? You must have added an extra one in there. Wait, well, wait, hold on. You're not going to be able to buy DJI soon if you already have it. Yeah. Very true, Freedom. Fucking, God, it sucks. Did you, like, your commas are our periods,
No,
right?
I didn't add an extra one.
What? That's insane. How much? Like 128 gigabyte? I mean, it doesn't fucking matter
And
what
also
it is.
extra
That's
10
insane.
złotys to ship it. Kurwa.
Was it like 120? I have to know. Was it 128 gigabytes?
Yaki
64? Was it 32? What was it? Fuck. That's gross. Holy
Indeed, Cat
shit.
Daddy.
You got to let me know how much.
In Austria, it's like 500, 1,000 euros, depends on the GB.
Okay, here's the question, guys. How much would 64 gigabytes of DDR4 be worth? Not DDR5, DDR4. Let's just type it in. Eh, 64. You can buy $400. So my older RAM isn't like. I mean, that sucks. That should be worth $50, but it certainly is not $3,000. Now let's say 64 gigabytes DDR5. 608. Still garbage.
560 euros.
Still really expensive, but not what you guys are dealing with. Well, yeah, I get, 560 euros is, so even you guys are, so, fucking 658. So yeah, you're about, in euros, you're about the same. It says 658 for 560 euros. And 1,000 Canadian, fuck. Dude. We're living in... everything's going to shit, guys. Fuck. All right, let's keep spirits up.
I think I will keep my over 10-year-old laptop until the AI bubble bursts.
Seriously.
Because the RAM prices are so high cause of it.
Also,
last year I bought 128 gigabytes XDD. I could sell it for 1.5k XD. Wait, what RAM is really that expensive now? I have to check now. I was just going to do another build, really.
It's all expensive, Freedom. You're here on the US side, so it's gonna cost you about $600 for a decent amount. And if you want 128 gigs, it's gonna cost you fucking $1,200. But you'll be good with 32 to 64. Man, Tucker has the fucking best places to fly. He flies in so many different locations, and he has the coolest fucking places to fly. I'm very jealous.
That's a sick aesthetic.
It is. Yeah, so when you fly in areas like this, they're called bandos, like abandon. Bando is short for abandon. And he gets to fly. I think he lives in Seattle. And he has access to like so many varied flying locations. It is cool. It's also cool that like the moss is on the inside of the building. It looks cool. All right, let's check out Osito's dolphin launch.
That's all I've been flying lately, lol. Yummy, yummy picture.
I've seen this before, and I was scared for him for a minute there. I thought that fucker was going down toward the ground. Right there, I was like, oh no! Let's go down!
That's an easy way to fuck up your face.
Yeah, Horizon, those are fixed wings. You like the ones that aren't taken off from a runway, that's how you throw them. Seriously, he did it the right way. It's a scary shit, actually. And barbecues like that shit's so cool. First launch must be so. Yeah, we all thought the same thing. I was talking about this kind of a drone.
Some time ago, I built this micro flying wing.
I want to fly one like this on stream here on the property, but like I told you guys, flying a fixed wing is not the same as flying one of these. It's just not. Even something this small is going to cover the property so fast, and it is objectively less maneuverable. I can, like, even though this doesn't self-hover, I can hold the sticks and adjust in such a way that I can make it sort of stay in the same spot. You can't fucking do that with a fixed wing.
Small wings are wiggle monsters.
Yeah, they are wiggle monsters, and this particular design doesn't even have a flight controller, so it's really going to be a wiggle monster. This is like truly manual. There's no fucking flight controller in this thing.
You know what? I like it a lot. It's less than half a meter wingspan, weighs only about 70 grams with battery and the FPV installation, and it's really fun to fly. Cheap, small, light, and you can fly it basically anywhere.
I mean, that doesn't look terrible.
That's the spirit, because it's called the Spirit.
It's so, I want to fly. I mean, for me, like I do like to do things the hard way, and doing a pure, like truly purely manual like fixed wing flight, I think I would jive with that. And I think that it would help me learn just regular fixed wing flight even easier. The pack, I've seen this. This is a funny video. If this is the one I'm thinking of. Oh, no, this isn't what I thought it was. Oh, shit. Look, somebody named themselves FPV. I did a parody video that I never released called, like, I'm like, hi, I'm FPV, and this is FPV. That's pretty funny. I didn't know somebody actually came up with that. Fuck, when did I make that video? I feel like it was like a year ago. That's hilarious. I love dogs. It looks like he's got something on the props so they don't get hurt. They're so cute. That's awesome.
Lol. Good boy, get it. That's so cool.
It is. That one is going for it. He's like, I'm gonna get it. They're having so much fun.
I love Pomeranians, but they are such little demons sometimes.
Yeah, they can be. I used to have Benson chase my drones. I would have my wife out there, though, just in case I crashed, so, like, you know, he wouldn't bite the battery.
Pomeranians, sentient angry cotton candy.
I like how they... Oh shit, that's an awesome view. I can't figure out what he's got up here. I mean, there's a little bit exposed here if their teeth going, but obviously these are tiny whoop props, won't even really hurt their teeth. But it's like I think he has it set up so it's not going to hurt him. But I'm trying to figure out what it is. Like, what is it?
Oh, the plastic is to protect the whoop.
Yeah, but I can't tell, like... I can't tell, like, what, like... Is it around... Is it going, like, a dome? Like, what... I want to see the whoop. Like I said, I've done this with my dog a few times, but... Even though he's having fun, my dog also gets nervous about it. Like, he thinks it's going to hurt us. So it's like, I can't tell if, like, it's just, like, bothering him or if he's, you know. It's just a big soda bottle canopy. I don't think that's a canopy because that's pretty... weird. That's like, and it's in front. I think it might be just a soda bottle covering the whole thing. It'd be smart. This is FPV Emperor flights from South Africa. He always puts nice color filters on. It looks cool. Colors look really vibrant. I think he was doing like acro series stuff too. There was like a little acro you know, like one of those not a contest, but where you submit your flights and like iGao type stuff, but it wasn't that. We'll have to check because I can't remember what it was. Fuck! I just remembered I have to send Tarun his fucking. What time is it? Okay, I have to send that out today. I have to send out his frames today. My memory is real bad. If I didn't, this video reminded me of that. I wouldn't even thought of that if I didn't watch this.
GKNWO how to trippy spin, and if yes, any tips?
I do, but I wouldn't be able to explain it to you. Let me think. I'd have to go into the sim and show you. So we'll do that in a minute. We're gonna watch a couple of these videos, and then I'll go into the sim and I'll show you. I'm sweating. But I have
Okay,
to.
no rush.
There is an approach you can do that'll make it easier for you. I want him to do the staircase. Not easy. It's hard to do though. Like actually go down the spiral. Definitely easy to chop up your props on that.
Have you figured OIT to these pearls from yesterday's stream?
I actually off stream I went and looked. The very first time I went to the spot with the deep magenta pearl or whatever was not there. It wasn't even there. So I am completely baffled. I thought that they changed the locations for the DLC. So when I went to the first one and it wasn't there, I was like, oh, and then I looked at the map and I'm like, oh, it's over here. And then I was like, wait, no. So I don't know what happened. So I might have to actually just beat the game with Survivor and then get that pearl with another slug cat, which is, so anybody in FPV that doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, it's about, I stream a game called Rain World, and that's what we're talking about, the stuff there. Okay. So let me get into the sim real quick, and I'll show you a trippy spin. Where's...
Monk is like Survivor but easier. The piss cat is an easy pick to get it.
Okay. I'll have to just do that to round it out. I'm so annoyed by it, but genuinely, it wasn't there. Like, why would it not be there? I have all, like, I don't do anything off stream. God, this fucking cable. I don't do anything off stream, so
Bug world.
I don't, it's all of my, every bit I've played has been on stream. And it wasn't there. Oh, and I did, and speaking of that, there was a bug where they disappeared, and it had something to do with downpour. So that might have been it, but that really pisses me off because I wanted to do it all with Survivor. Not that that's a hard pearl to get. That's, All right. Let's pull up Velocidrone. Oh yeah, me. Okay. Why do I have two? Oh yeah, there we go. I have my one I have for Rain World. Refreshing tracks, eh? Shipport, we'll do shipport. Alright, just making sure it works. I hate the sound in this in this sim. Hold on, let me move the mouse out of the way. That's how you do one. Okay. So what I found for a trippy spin is if you approach it like you're gonna do a power loop, like you know that depending on how you rotate, like actually Cat Daddy, first tell me, like, are you like, so when you're doing a trippy spin, you're aware that you're essentially like looking back at it, right? You know that, right?
Spin.
Okay. But it's, well, first of all, can you do an orbital?
I can maintain height.
So can you just do a regular orbital?
Enter with a stall or a cradle. Did I miss all the flights?
Yeah, you did, Bruce. But I'm gonna give you a tip for how to do it in a minute. Can you do, first of all, can you do an orbital? Okay. So once you get locked in, you're just doing that. So what like, you can approach it like you're gonna do a power loop. Like if you've done a power loop would be like this, right? But you can sort of approach like you're gonna go into a power loop and then stop, and then basically you have to like separate the sticks. Like this is, the sticks are out right now. And then you can do it inward and you go the other way. But once you have that look, you're just doing an orbital. And if you're not maintaining the height, you have to increase throttle a little bit. I mean, and unfortunately, and yeah, so the cradle is what they tell people to do. That's a cradle. So
Any way to show stick inputs on this?
no. I could show you my I don't have the, oh wait, yeah there is. There's gotta be, right? I don't fly this a lot, so guys, do you know how to do stick inputs in Velocidrone? I thought you were, I'm thinking of like gaming where you can do like, you can map your like PlayStation or Xbox pads to it, but it's not like that. It should be built into this. Like I'm in the gaming mindset. Can somebody tell me how to do this in Velocidrone? If not, I'll ask Toodles.
Adjust height with pitch stick, not throttle.
But you have to give it more throttle if you're going to fall. We're not talking about height. We're talking about, I think, well, I don't know. I'm not sure what he's exactly asking. Does anybody know how to do... Tootie, how do I show throttle or how do I show stick input for Velocidrone?
In Velocidrone Open Settings, HUD, Input Display, and Tick, Show Stick Input.
Honest. No
The
throttle
overlay
should
will
just
appear in
increase
the
orbit
corner,
speed.
mirroring your controller's axis in real time. If you need a fancier readout, tools like Sim Tools or VR Cockpit can pull the same telemetry and draw it however you like.
The problem is he just said HUD. Like, what the fuck? Tootie, what do you mean about the HUD? Like, which menu?
Settings, HUD, Input Display,
Might
enable
have to do
Show
it in the main
Stick
menu.
Input. The overlay pops up in the lower right corner by default, mirroring your controller axes. Adjust position in the same menu
Okay.
if the default...
Oops, I didn't mean to cut him off.
Lol, sorry for all the hustle I created XD.
Oh, no problem. No, this is what we do. This is what we do. I just gamepad mode, user interface, get indicator. It's not that he's wrong, but sometimes he doesn't give enough detail, so I just end up having to figure it out anyway. Control sticks display. Oh, here we go.
Display control sticks.
Here we go. Sweet.
Display control sticks.
Got it. Oh, there we go. Fucking hate when the mouse is in the way. There we go.
I'm better than that fucking potato.
Oops, I ran into the thing.
Wonky Ripples time.
I can't believe he didn't say anything. I wish he would have responded to that.
Nipples, damn it.
Wonky nipples.
Oh, so it's lazy eye up movement.
Yeah. Yes. You could also do it inward, but I always fuck that up. Yeah, why am I... Oh, there we go. Hold on.
I'm only good at doing it stick in. You guys see the trip update?
I saw... I got like an
Yeah,
alert
I do
for it
notice
that it was
I'm
on
also
sale
falling
too.
down.
But you're falling down. Okay, so hold on. Now, Warren said... No throttle, just increase, that increases orbit speed, which is, yeah. But just the pitch stick for height. Okay, so let's say we start too low. Because I honestly, I fly by feel. Let me adjust the pitch stick. And there you go.
Use that pitch stick yet.
So, like, I can do shit and I don't know how to explain it. So did you see, if you go, did you see what Warren said worked there?
That was
So, like,
similar input, that's good for me.
so like, let's say we start low and we want to go higher, adjust the pitch stick and keep the throttle the same. It didn't work out that well. See, that time, there's where I was running into issues. I had to, like, if you're not going around fast enough, you are gonna drop. That's what I was trying to say, Warren. So like if you're going a speed where you can maintain it, you then adjust with the pitch stick. Although I feel like I have to go up and to the left with the throttle a little bit if I want to gain height. So like, let's see.
Would keep you tighter too.
Let's see if we crawl up. Like, you can crawl up really fast with throttle.
So you need more yaw also.
Yeah, I know. I'm not... Oop. I don't know what I ran into. I think it's so easy to fly in the sim. It's just, I don't know
It's
why.
such a feel thing.
Yeah, it is kind of a feel thing. But if you look at the stick inputs, you just try to mimic them. I think that's what I did. I just watched somebody's stick inputs. Wait, hold on. Let me go inward. Let me go inward. Why does inward... No, that's outward.
Dude, I play Trip FPV and do Unreal gaps and cracks. IRL though XD.
Yeah. I can, for the most part, do in real life what I can do in here, but you won't see me trippy spinning the pole because if I fuck up, it ends up in the road and ends up in somebody's, like the neighbor always parks his car across the street from, or he always parks his car in front of my house. So like, I'm gonna hit his fucking car. It's just, it's annoying. But yeah, like, but I can hit, one thing that's consistent is I can hit small gaps in real life and in the sim. I'm pretty good at proximity. So I could hit shit like that in real life, no problem. But this is easier. There's a trippy spin type thing that I wanted to explain about orbitals that I think a lot of people don't think of. So like, this is a version of it as well, right? Where you're just going around this way, or flying sideways, or you could go this way. You can go the outside of that, which is harder because it's hard to see where you are, but you could go around this way too. If you want to fly perfectly it's just hard to see where the fuck you are, but you know, you can do it that way too. What am I? There's another way to do it too, but my brain's potatoing right now. Move. What's vortex?
Sec.
You know what's always fun?
Hello, I'm a new
I wish if I had more room in my yard, I would do this.
Too, but I'm already missing the adrenaline rush. I'd like to buy an FPV kit. Is there a kit you could recommend for a beginner that
I want to do that. What up, Baldur? Missing the adrenaline. Yeah. The Neo 2 ain't gonna do it for you. Yeah, I mean, I would do like, wait, do you want a kit? I don't like kits, personally. So if we're talking about like a full, like a ready to go, here's your first whoop, your first headset, your first controller, I don't like that as much. Because you're going to outgrow it very, very fast. And then however much the kit costs you, you're out that amount of money. I would put together a kit. So let me show you. Get something like this. Radio Master Pocket. You're going to be able to fly tiny whoops, and if you want, you can fly a 5-inch with this. No problem. And it's got smaller gimbals. I mean, I don't like smaller gimbals, but it's nice and compact. It's easy to fly. It's a high quality radio. This is beginner, but you're going to be able to graduate. It's just a great radio. And then you can upgrade it with aluminum hull gimbals if you want. Watch 2850 of this. All right, hold on.
What's up, guys?
I just found out that an artist whose art style I like quite a lot also drew fan art of my fave character from a manga. I'm well fed now.
Who's the artist? And who's your favorite character?
Maybe a bind and fly and some goggles, radio.
Bruce has got it right, but we're gonna get there. This is Patrick Watkins. He's awesome. This guy's incredible. And wait, you said 2850.
Fast rate swirling. Yeah, he's so smooth with it, and I love his sort of slow, smooth style, and then his snappy flow. And this, I had to include this. I think this was where he invented the vortex. This was back in April 2025, and it's like hypnotizing. The first time that I saw that, and I'm sure many of you saw that, you were like, what the hell? I don't think anyone had really thought to do like a trippy spin up through a gap before. Maybe I'm wrong, or maybe he'd done it before that, I'm not sure.
That's a
IKR.
really cool idea. But by the way, this guy is an insane pilot. He's showing other insane pilots, but he's an insane pilot. That's
Mac from Freerun. The artist is Nato Thila on Tumbril. HS Beta Flight Dev no.
Oh, Freerun. Oh, that's I've seen the beginning of that. I didn't finish it though.
The gap. Looks sweet through a roof gap.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a cool idea.
Any tips for new pilots on studying for the Part 107? I'd recommend staying away from that CAD-X Protos Ascent system. Mac will be in the end of Season 2 and in Season 3.
Google's failing.
If someone tries to sell you on it.
Failing the post. Is failing to find it.
Mac and Gluck make me sick, in a good way.
Staying away from CAD-X Protos Ascent system. Yeah. So, Mac and Gluck make me sick in a good way. Yeah, okay, so hold on. Let me think of my recommendation. I would do something like this. I would get something like...
That guy is spoilers for the anime BDW.
I'm not going to look it up then. Because I think we're only like 2 episodes in. I think you get something like either the racing or the freestyle build of the Air 65. You pick up a Radio Master Pocket. If you want to get a nicer radio with a few more features, sure. But this is $60. This will cost you $95 for this little guy. And if you want to just go with some box goggles, and Beta FPV makes good box, and I'd go analog. Bruce, I would agree with Bruce. I wouldn't go with the new Ascent system. I would just go analog. And, pick a pair of analog goggles. Cheap box goggles cost you $75. Then that way you're going to come in for about the price of a kit, but with better stuff that even as you get better,
Sky Zone Cobras.
Yeah, this is the Sky Zone Cobra L, $75 or whatever, or maybe this was 100. I can't remember.
65.
So the thing is, you're not going to outgrow, like maybe you're going to want a little bit more powerful motors or something.
I just got the Walk Snail goggles for $183 on Black Friday. I'm happy with them until I can upgrade to the DJI.
Dude,
those
that's...
HD0 Gox goggles keep their resale value.
Oh, the goggles L, is that their box goggles? Dude, $183 is insanely cheap. Yeah, the Walk Snail box goggles for 100. That's actually a sick deal, but that locks you into the Walk Snail system. HD0 Gox goggles keep their and HD0s just keep their resale value as well. This, but how much are they though? Yeah, so I mean, like if I were to buy a pair of box goggles, I would probably buy these. The benefit is that you can fly HD0 and analog. Obviously, if this is all new to you,
It does lock me into the walk snail ecosystem.
Yeah.
Until I swap to DJI.
Right. You're locked in at some point. But this isn't really a
People
beginner
love the
price.
65.
So this is like
I record
350
everything
bucks.
in case if I don't understand something, language issues.
I record everything. No problem. So this isn't really a beginner price though. These are great. You'll be able to fly HD0 flight controllers.
Thank you
You'll
so
be able to
much
fly
for devoting
analog.
your time to me.
Oh, no problem. That's what we're here for. That's why I'm doing it. That's why I stream. I like to meet new people. I like to
Got
chat.
3 of them, hands down the best BNF was a Bruce Gambalex.
The Air 65s, are we talking about?
Nietzsche.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, Baldur, what I wanted to say about the Air 65, for example, is
Ye the 65.
even when you get, like, you're not gonna outgrow this in skill. Like, you're going to be able to fly this as a beginner and as an expert, and you're going to make it do amazing things with both. And if you eventually want to upgrade the motors, that's very easy to do. Maybe with this one, you will have to learn how to solder, but you should learn how to do that with this hobby anyway. You definitely should learn how to solder.
Well said.
But this is, you're going to be happy as a beginner, happy as an expert. So this is well spent, money well spent.
Maybe look at used analog goggles for a good value.
And if that's perfect. And then, I mean, yeah, in HD0s, you're not going to find used for that much cheaper, but in general, yes. Used goggles are, I mean, most of us in the FPV community take good care of our goggles. So goggles. So I think, you find it makes more sense to pay half price than full price. So depending on what you want to spend, you could get out of it for $300 USD, like really under. But that's not counting batteries, and that's not counting chargers. This is the Vifly Whoopster. I would get this to charge your 1S batteries. Something just flicked on my, something just messed up on my OBS. Anyway, yeah, this is about $30 USD. So if we're talking this and the Air 65 and a pair of box goggles, 160, 260, considering that, and then this is about 30 bucks, 290, you're still at under $300. And then you spend about USD, obviously, I don't know the conversion for wherever you are, but then you buy about 20, maybe $30 in batteries, then you're just over $300 USD. Maybe you're at $310 to $320, and you're ready to go. But that doesn't include soldering equipment, which is going to cost you probably around another, I don't know, $80, $90 to do that. You can go with like, I'm not sure if the Air 65 is hard soldered or has motor plugs, but I'm pretty sure it's, let's look at that actually. When I bought it, it was all soldered right to the board. You miss FPV? Yeah. I mean, it's just that time of year. The wind is so insane here that I normally, like you've seen, I haven't been flying really. Yeah, this looks like this is soldered straight to the board. So it'd be harder to replace these motors if you severed a wire or something. But you should learn how to solder. Yeah, this is just it's a solid whoop.
I got Woodfly 16 from SYB 250. It's an absolute tank for beginners.
Woodfly 16 from sub 2. Oh shit, a sub 250 makes some really cool shit. Let's look at that. Damn. Yeah, that's a little on the
soldering videos or tutorials.
That's on the pricier side, but that does look like a fucking tank.
They have analog for HAL GF Pros.
And they make good stuff. Any great soldering videos or tutorials?
Check Joshua Bardwell for videos on all FPV.
Yes. Start with Bardwell, but there's a lot of stuff out there. I can't come up with one. I literally would like, when I learned to solder, I mostly learned to solder trial and error. Like I might have watched like a minute of a video just to get enough of an idea. Like I like to figure things out like in a vacuum sometimes. So I learned how to solder like that. I really didn't. I just sort of, I just figured it out. And now I have like the way I solder is perfect for drones. It would not work for fine electronics, but I like heat transfer very quickly. I like higher heat, and I like to use a lot of flux, and I can just use a big soldering tip and plop everything on and make it way easier. I don't have to hold the soldering wire and then hold the thing and then hold the, like, I don't even do it that way. I can put the solder on the soldering iron and go bloop, and it comes out perfectly shiny. But you definitely got to practice. And a practice solder board are really sweet. I didn't use one and I should have. But it really helps you because you can just fail and fail and fail. And that's the best way to learn, because you're not hurting anything.
My messages aren't going through WTH.
Yeah, sometimes if you're on YouTube, YouTube's weird sometimes. Let's look at the live stream.
Code.
Yeah, the 65. Actually, Wacko, your
What's the quad that you
messages
flew at the 2-hour mark?
Your messages aren't even come through on YouTube, so it's a YouTube thing. What's the quad I flew at the 2-hour mark?
I mentioned AliExpress and it didn't go through.
What up, Brandon? AliExpress. Yeah, it's YouTube's being weird today. This is the quad I flew. A 2-hour mark. I flew a quad at the 2-hour mark? We're only 2 hours in. Wait, what? I'm confused. Brandon, you're talking about today? We've only been streaming for 2 hours. The quad I flew, I mean, I was in a sim.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Yeah, this is a tooth grinder. This guy's sweet. This is a 2.5-inch 2S. That's the one we flew at the beginning of the stream. If you guys...
Sorry, 2 minutes mark.
Okay. I was like, holy shit, you're fucking cooking my brain. And is my OBS reporting wrong? Have I been live for 4 hours? Like what? Wait, and I flew like in the first, yeah. 2-minute mark. It's this one. It's a 2S. We got 1203, 11,500 kV, RCN powered GTS V3 motors.
Looks similar to the Kiyu Mini. I'll tell you, I was initially interested in the BETA
Kiyu Mini
Aquila 16 FPV kit. However, after hearing what you said, I'll decide on the version you mentioned. I have everything recorded, so it'll be
kick ass. Yeah, I really wouldn't go. Yeah, don't go with that kit, please. You will be so much happier and so much better off flying like this. Yeah, this is called a tooth grinder. It's a miniaturization of the Grinderino. Yep, avoid kits. This has got a beta FPV, 20 amp, F405 HD flight controller. It's got a DJI 04 Lite. And I got a little bit of Uma
Oh,
grip
that's sick.
up here. Yeah, it's a fucking ripper. The 1203 motors are this thing rips. 2.5 inches like the sweet spot for, I think, this stream. Yeah, but I fly. So anybody who's not aware, I fly live when I can. It's winter. I did not conformal coat the drones, so we didn't have any crashes today, but that would have ruined everything.
So what's going to happen with G in USA?
Honestly, don't know. I hope they just...
MJ, that tooth grinder is such a sweet flying rig.
It really is. It's just, it's like, it's honestly perfect. It's perfect for me. It just feels good. It's super responsive. It's powerful. The flight time is great. It's just
I've
really
been
good.
Flying in light rain with no coating. No issues so far, fingers crossed.
You can do that if but it just might, you know, it might short. It might not. It might be, you might get lucky and not. I've flown in rain on stream and I was just like, fuck it. And we were fine. But you know, if you dunk it in water and snow, it ends up shorting, and then you got to dry it off. And, you know, as long as you let it fully and completely dry, hopefully.
Link to a vid about coating drones.
I don't have one, but I do have the conformal spray coating. I do have a conformal coated drone. It's Fractal. Uh, 75 build that I did. This one is, we could just throw this right in the snow. Oh, did I think I put a new camera on this.
Cheers.
So this is actually flyable. But I don't, it's conformal coating is really, you know, you just block the USB port with some tape and block the motor plugs and. Cat Daddy just posted a video. Let's get rid of some of these. Here you go. What is love, FPV?
Coating
What
seems
is
like a lot of
love,
effort.
baby? Don't hurt me. So, what is love, FPV? Fully waterproof FPV drone, step by step. And as you see in the beginning of the video,
It works. So, okay.
he obviously knows what he's doing because he's fucking dunking it in a pool. Oh, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. Let's do it again. So what is love,
C
FPV,
equals
fully
in the link
waterproof
is a tracker
FPV
Cat
drone?
Daddy.
Pretty fucking sweet.
I'm in Canada and it's snowing here, so I needed to code all my stuff.
The
Seen the guy
question mark
flying under solid ice?
equal SI in the link is a tracker. Yeah, yeah, so they know where you're I mean, does that matter?
Copyright.
Copyright? Seen the guy flying under I have not seen that. That's pretty kick-ass. How do you, Horizon, how do you get the raw link? Now, does it matter?
Sorry, no more links, QQ. No snow here in Poland.
No, I
It's
don't care.
supposed
The
to be
links are
raining
fine for
tomorrow.
me.
It's the
I have
middle
no
of the
problem with
fucking
it, Cat
December.
Daddy.
I dropped a very short vid in Show Me What Ya Got, showcasing trip update.
I hate rain in the winter. It sucks. So shitty. Show me what you got. Showcasing trip update. Oh, sick. It looks real. Okay, how are the physics? They're good? Every FPV... Velocidrone is the only...
My favorite map, lol. All the German bandos, though.
The Velocidrone's the only one that...
Can I send a TikTok link here?
Yeah. I don't know if it will play. I might have to play it on my other browser. I have a Fortnite channel that I basically abandoned, but just recently did a video.
How long have you waited for an order to get to you for beta FPV? I'm waiting on a whoop and it's been 17 days.
Yeah, beta
IDK what the
FPV can
tracker
take
is, but I know you're
25
supposed to
days
cut it off from
sometimes.
Peppol in
It sucks
Discord.
ass, but...
I'm not a big tech or computer person, but I know the link works fine if you cut that part off. Physics a tiny bit floaty, but pretty close to real
Oh, you
stuff.
can just cut that off.
Don't
Oh,
think
sick.
it
I
allows
didn't
me to
realize that.
post.
Physics is a tiny bit floaty, but pretty close to real stuff. Okay, because Velocidrone's the best physics that I've found out of the couple that I've flown, and I hate Uncrashed's physics. I think it is totally bad for learning FPV. Don't think it allows me to
Velocidrone,
post.
lift off micro dones and trip best sims IMO.
Okay, so
Yay,
Trip
they
is
did a
on the
good job.
level. Okay, good. And let's test out this theory. Yeah, cool. That's a shorter link. What the fuck? Why did it go away?
Able to enter everything exactly. Thank you very much for your advice and that of your community.
You got
All
it.
the best, gentlemen, and we'll definitely see you again in the chat.
Hell yeah,
Greetings
definitely
from
stop by
Poland.
again and let us know
Zone is an
what
indie
you ended
sim
up
from
going
one
with.
YouTuber.
Let us know what you
Good physics.
went with and how you're doing. Yeah, this link works. That's in Twitch. This is in... Oh, you're from Poland as well. Cool. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, definitely stop in and let us know how you're doing and what you went with. Hold on. What was I? I was just... Trip update. We saw that. What was I going to say? What was I going to say? Can't remember. I can't remember. Oops. Just start clicking everywhere. I don't know if I had to do... I don't think I had to do this. I should keep the stick inputs.
Chess.
Hold on. Now I gotta... I'm gonna fly out into the ocean. What does that mean?
Good luck at X Boulder. High in polish.
Oh, cool. Hi, I'm Polish. Hello. Here, we're gonna do Benson Cam. Hey, bud. Where the frick is the action cam? There we go. Do you want to say hi? No, don't go away. Say hi. Up, look up, up. There you go. Good boy. Where you want? He's whining. Where are you going? He just wanted to make sure I was okay.
Doggy.
He's my baby boy.
Bro is shy.
Yeah, he's like, oh, he starts like whenever
Love
he's.
Rick and Morty plackers.
Oh yeah, I got those
I
from
get you.
Comic-Con 2017.
He's the cleanest white dog I've ever seen.
He's a beautiful baby. Oops. Do you want to see me hit that gap? Watch this shit. Fuck. I fucked it up. Fuck. I can usually hit that every time. It's a very hard gap to hit. Fuck me. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
remember how I told you it was... God damn it. Now I can't do it. I think I came in with too much confidence. Fuck. I really need to open the window again because it's so fucking hot in here. Audience, no, I don't even know. I just think I'm fucking out of practice is what it is. I can normally hit that like every time. It's a really tight gap. Let's try it again. I just can't do it now. Yeah, I don't have a lot of anxiety for that shit. There we go, we hit it. No, wasn't gonna hit that one. I gave up. Yeah, normally my aim is better. There we go. Ah, fuck. Yeah, my aim is off today. Let's just... See what I mean? I can usually aim pretty well.
Toit like a toiga.
Toit like a toiga. There's this sweet gap in, where the... Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I was like, where is it? There we go. Fuck. I was being impatient. Alright, here we go. Let's hit it faster. I hit it, but I would have broken a prop on that shit. Potentially a camera. No, missed that. Alright, let's go super fast. That would have been sick. There's actually a fun gap in the pile in the other map. I'll show you in a minute. It's good practice though. There we go. There we go. All right, let's do the other map.
10th set of props.
Exactly. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's Apocalypse. This is a fun one. This one's harder, I think. Fucking mouse. Get out of the way, mouse. Ah. Whacked into the fucking first set of props. Ah, kind of made it. We would have lost some props, but we would have made it. That would have counted. Nope. I gave up. I was gonna like hit the button.
That is such a good spot to practice knife's edge.
It really is.
We count those. Shave the battery most likely.
That too. I hit the power line too. I couldn't quite get sideways, perfectly sideways. Ah, broke a prop. Oh, I did something sick in this the other day by accident. Nope. I knew that was a no. I'm impatient, so I fucking zip over there. You see what I was trying to do? But I did this the other day. Check this out. I went through this bus. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's this one. I went through this bus, turned backwards, landed on the ground, and went under this. Let me see. I don't think I could do it. Oh, wait, okay. Oops, I'm in the wrong spot. I gotta figure out where it lines up first. Oh, so it's this. It's that one. All right. See, I'll try it once more and then I'll show you the clip. Oops, no, that wasn't happening. Ah, it's so hard. Hold on. I think it's only clipped on Twitch. Let's see. Top, we'll say 30 days. Why is it not? What? It wasn't a clip? It was a clip. Default. Last year. I really do not like the way Twitch clips are freaking. Was it a high? It wasn't a highlight. Past broadcasts. It just should be in clips. I don't get it. Why is it, and why is it only by top? All right, hold on. Let me do this. I have an easier way to do it. Go to my creator dashboard. It's so annoying. All right. Clips of my channel. Here we go. There we go. There we go. 5 seconds. We'll go to this one. How do I make it full screen? Oh, that's cool. I can't make it full screen because I'm in this fucking stupid interface. Maybe if I go to edit. Whatever, you can see it. You can see it right here. So I didn't do it there. Watch. I think I do it right here.
Last couple of nights been doing a FNAF marathon with the kids. Number 4 tonight.
See that? 5 Nights at Freddy? That sounds cool. Check that shit out. Okay, I missed it here. I went under the sandbags right here. Totally on accident. Isn't that crazy? I wish I could. Look, right there. That's a hell of a gap. Complete accident. But it'd be sick to be able to do that again. It's because it's fun to do like if you're.
That would be clutch at the front line.
Oops, what the fuck? Why is my fingers aren't working right now? I was just gonna say, like, it's fun just to go through stuff and do like look backs like that. Or like, or just fly, like in real life as well. Or just fly through them and be like sideways, you know? Oops. Yeah, I'm off today. I'm out of practice. So let's see if we can do it. Because you gotta kind of basically hit the ground. I mean, you know, sort of, but sort of not. That's tough. So I sort of did it. I bounced off the ground, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. You can do tricks where you bounce off the ground, like, bloop, like that.
If you're not tricking through a gap, did you really hit a gap? Smiley
Exactly.
face.
Exactly. Oops. You know, it'd be fun to do, but I think this would be very hard. So if you see this move right here, like, if you do like a horseshoe, right? Like that, like a, you know. But the thing is, when you do a horseshoe, you do have to be flying forward a little bit. It would be super sick to go through a building and horseshoe through it. I should try to do that. That'd be so insane. Oops. Like a sideways power loop through a building. Shit. That is tough. It's also fun to do this around buildings, by the way. Like, just fly around the fucking building like that, sideways. Am I gonna hit something? Flying backwards? No.
The Bruce
I didn't.
Gamble X, thank you, brother. It will definitely come in handy.
Oops. I fucked that up. I can usually hit that really easily too. Hold on, let me try that again. Yeah, my gap ability is fucked today. Not enough power to pull out of that shit. God damn it. Let's try it again. Fuck yeah. Oh, we didn't have enough power to pull out of it. But whatever. Still counts. I thought I was gonna make that. How did I fuck that up? Anyway. How did I... That one I screwed up too. That's an easy knife edge. Let's make up for it. I going this way is like really hard for some reason. Let's go full throttle. Basically, that's hilarious. Full throttle. I climbed too much. That is not easy. Shit, it's so hard. We'll go mostly full throttle. How about that? We made it! That's insane. Let's try it again. Shit. It approaches so fast you can't exactly tell where you are. I knew I wasn't gonna make that one. Imagine if you could do this in real life. Just hit reset on your drone. There, oops. I backed it off a little bit. I was gonna, and I actually thought I would have hit that. Here, well, let's go more reasonable speeds. That's not reasonable. That was really fast. I'm stubborn, so like halfway through, I was like, no, I'm gonna punch it. Or push it. Damn, I can't do that clean now. Uh-oh, I hear footsteps. Nope. False alarm. Thought my wife was gonna tell me something. No. There's something about the
There's a new
approach.
frame not many know about called Basher from Recopter. It's so tanky, you can basically respawn.
I gotta go look at that. I don't know why. There's something about the way those buildings are staggered that fucks up my brain. Because there's a... There we go. There's a clean one. And we made it right through the power lines. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. A sick move would be to like you're gonna power loop, but bounce off something and then send, like, I think you'd need bumpers on the front, but imagine like going up against something and then like bouncing up and backwards as you go up though. It's hard to describe what I mean, but imagine like bashing into this and then bouncing up and then back and then going back this way while you're backwards. It'd be, if you put bumpers on the front, that'd be actually really fun to do. Like, bump, and then you, like that. But, you know, like more of an effect. Love all the taps, the wall taps and the dives. Yeah, that's fun. Like that. First try. Oh,
Yes,
shit.
sir.
Shit. I'm in a tight spot. If you know what movie quote that's from, let me know. Oop. Is there something with the hitboxes over there? Or was that just me fucking up? Sometimes the hitboxes in parts of this map are fucked up. No, that was me. You can definitely get through there, no problem. Oops. No problem at all. Oops. Yeah, I do things where the quad just does not have enough power.
Oh Brother movie?
You got it. Oops. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou was such a good movie. Now I'm bouncing off things because it's fun. That's kind of fun, throwing the back of the quad, like throwing your ass at it. Oh, I just whiffed it. I just whiffed it. What was I? I was doing something where I was... Yeah, I was doing something where I thought it'd be fun to, like, in real life, go full throttle into something. And then, actually, you can't go full throttle. You have to go half throttle, then full throttle to stop it. But, like, you're like this, and then, like a quick stop in the air. It's very hard to do, though. Oh, yeah, the other thing I was showing last time I was in the sim is I don't know what to call it, but a targeted power loop. And I think it's just not something most people do. But watch, if we power loop this just right, see how I couldn't see the... Now, so the idea is to keep the checkered thing in view. It looks really cool, but it's very hard to do. You don't believe me, go practice it. You have to hit it just the right way to be able to do a proper look back. And I actually forgot. Now I forgot how to do it properly. I'll have to figure it out by feel again. But it looks really good when you do it. It's so hard to do. I'm not talking about just a regular power loop like that. I'm talking about having this on the crosshair the whole time. Or mostly in view. Oh, yeah. I think I remember how to do it now. No. I sort of have the feel for it. Hopefully I can pull it off at least once so you can see what I mean. No. It's so hard to do.
Throttle and pitch has to be God mode.
Oh, I was almost locked in. Yeah, it's a tough move. Because you actually have to be dynamic with it. Because a regular power loop is easy. Well, as I say that and I fuck it up. But let's just do a regular one. Let's do a tighter one. Oops. Oh! I was about to do it. Yeah. Well, you have to like push the throttle at the right amount to get the targeting. I'm just doing regular power loops just because I'm all fucked up. Cut throttle punch before you pitch under. It does feel like it would be. Fuck. It's so hard.
Yeah, track the sucker.
Fuck. You definitely. Oh. God damn it. The other ones I was just doing a minute ago were just, I'm so fucked up. I was just trying to do normal power loops. But a fully tracked one. I did it last time I was in the sim on stream. Almost had it right there. You have to like, you're right about the, it's not necessarily that you have to cut it, but you have to like you have to like push yourself forward in a way with the throttle. No matter whether you cut it or not, you have to get to a point where you push forward. At that point where you're like upside down, you need to be pushing forward. And then obviously you have to get your pitch just right to, like, I'm literally throwing my head back trying to do it. So hard to do. This is one where I'd like to just sit here for like hours off stream and practice it, because I think if I could get that, if I could do that in real life consistently, it's just something people aren't used to seeing. I like to come up with things that just are not people aren't used to seeing. So freaking hard, though. Ah, fuck me. You can, I mean, it's, I bet you cradling is like a Maddie flipping through it is a good, like, it's not really a Maddie flip, but you know what I mean? Like that backwards motion. Oops, I went up too high. You son of a bitch. Oh, I think I remember the thing that you push up at a certain point. I think I'm starting to remember it. You push up. Getting closer. Oh, we almost got it. Okay. The brain algorithm popped into my head. Yeah. You gotta push up as you look under. Almost had it. Look, I have to put my head back to actually pull it off. In real life, like, I have to go like this. It's helping me. I was never that kid with a video game controller, but I'm like that in FPV. Oh, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it because we were so close. But, okay, so anybody trying to do this, you have to push up when you look under. You do that with a throttle. So close. Almost, I have to go under more. Oh, I thought I was gonna crash.
Okay, so just tried the trip update for the first time. Looks great, but the drones feel so floaty.
I hate it. I hate it. That means I'll hate it. And it looks so good. I am holding off on buying it until they get the physics right. I genuinely do. I think it's bad. I think bad physics. I think if you're just getting into FPV, the sim is great. And you get the movements down. I think the sim is good for movements, but because it doesn't translate to real life, I think constant...
I refunded trip. It was like I had to learn to fly all over again in it.
Thank you for telling me that. I will not fucking buy it. I will probably never buy it because you just said that. No, yeah. I think that flying in the wrong sim can hurt you in the long run because Uncrashed is one that, I'm sorry, I think is terrible for learning. You know what? You can't do it. You can do it now because I tested it on stream the other day. But you want to know what you fucking couldn't do in Uncrashed? Let me show you. You couldn't do this. Watch. See I'm flying backwards? You couldn't fucking fly backwards. You couldn't do it. It's still hard to do, by the way. Which in real life, I can fly backwards effortlessly. It would like go like, I don't even remember what it would do. You'd try to fly backwards and it would just like stop. It would like imagine without pitching forward, it would stop. It's like, what? So like, here, I'll stop myself while going backwards.
No way.
By pitching forward. But imagine I didn't just pitch forward. Yeah, it would basically like go like that. It would go like this. Like you'd be in the air for like a second. I'm telling you, I flew Velocidrone. I flew Uncrashed probably a month or two ago. And yes, now I can fly backwards on Uncrashed. It still sucks. Like, in real life, flying backwards is as easy as just going like this. And then just throttling. And it's fine. And I'm telling you, the very first time I tried an uncrashed, I spent 2 hours. And I couldn't really effectively do it. And I thought it was me. Then I fucking did it in real life with 0 effort. And I'm like, this piece of shit program, I will never fucking fly it ever again. But that was when I first started FPV. But I'm telling you, it's still trash. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. They fixed it a little bit. I'll give them that. But don't fly too much in The Sims, ladies and gentlemen, because I think it will fuck up your flying. And by the way, I'm not saying Velocidrone for tiny whoops is horse shit. Really bad if you pick their tiny whoops. It's 82% of reality, which is way closer than any of the other ones. Because I'll read reviews and stuff. 82% is better. Man, it's so hard to do this. We almost, if I would have pitched back more, we would have had it.
Lift off micros is pretty good if you're into micros.
Yeah, and notice it's a separate game, like it's a separate module for that game. That's how, like, if we had a perfect physics simulation, it just wouldn't, you could model anything, of course. But and because it's separate, I'm sure it is good. Honestly, what I would do for micros is I would scale the world up and the drone down and leave the physics, and that's probably all they fucking did. It'd be interesting to dig into the code and figure out what they did, because if that's all they did, that would be so incredible. They're just repackaging the whole game. They're like, oh yeah, we literally just changed this. We changed the values for like the world scale, and then we in the drone scale. That's it. But I mean, obviously a micro is going to have it, because it's lighter, is going to react differently, but it'd just be funny. All right, we're going to try a couple more times, and then I'm going to give up.
Lol, it's more than that. They have that super slow
I know.
kind of feel.
It's just would be funny, like if that was if the most of the work they did was like essentially like just changing the values on a couple lines of code. I don't know why I'm not pitching more. I got to do that. I mean, you have to do it at the right rate. We're getting a little closer. Ah. Oh, we would have had it. We would have had it if I was just pitching back just slightly more. Ah, fuck. I didn't even go up under. This drive me nuts. Closer. We're getting better at it. And the pitch is tough. Once you get the throttle down, I think Cat Daddy said it earlier, throttle and pitch is basically God. It has to be perfect. It's so annoying. Whatever approach, I don't even know how to say it, a velocity you have is gonna, like, your pitch is gonna be have to be completely different. Fuck you. Let's driving me nuts. I'm going in.
How about a Matty over it?
Oops. Fuck you. I just... When I'm saying fuck you, by the way, I'm saying it to myself.
What rates are you flying in sim?
Default rates. I fly default rates on my quad too. I fly actual default, like you have to pick actual instead of beta flight. So actual and then just default. And I use no expo in real life. This, I think, this defaults with some expo, and I just leave it that way because the physics in this aren't perfect. Is it under quad settings or no? It's an advanced drone setup. Expo in this is 0.1, but it's just default. Yeah, and the reason why I fly actual default in real life is just so because I'm, I've only been flying for a little over a year. I started last September. The September before last. So September 2024. And September 2025 would be my first year. And now we're, so a year and 2 months. And it's not like a year and 2 months of solid flying. It's fucking, I skipped the winter. And I tell people this every time. I only fly while I'm live. If I'm not live, I do not fly. That means I do not practice off stream. I only fly live. So however many, like I didn't fly live from September till late October.
I'm also just a year in this. Military drones before that, but that's completely different.
Yeah, that's very different. I flew obviously off stream from September to late October or whatever. And then when I first started going live, I just only, and I went live a couple times a week, and that's it. That's all my experience. So I think I've picked it up. I think I've picked it up pretty quick. Like I picked it up very quickly, I think, for what little experience I have. We're almost getting the targeting. Fuck me. Did I do I never did the Maddie, did I?
This stream is a vibe. I'm glad I bumped into it.
I'm glad you're hanging. There's a shitty Maddie for you. Shitty Maddie. Ooh, a targeting one would be sick. But that ain't happening right now. Oh yeah, also, why are we not playing music like when I'm...
Wife can't stand me talking about FPV anymore, so I needed a refuge, haha.
The thing with FPV is, unless you do it, it's just completely uninteresting to... It's just not, you gotta do it. It's just... You have to be into it, otherwise it's a horrific bore for people. I think the other problem with the sim is because the stakes there's no stakes. Like, you'll see me crash a million times. In real life, I could probably do this without issue, a Maddie. But my brain is in, like, there's no stakes, and I'm just shooting the shit. So I'm literally like this. I'm like, here, let me do a Maddie flip. I need stakes, or I just don't give a shit. I'm like, here, let me try it, guys. Like, it's literally my brain is trying to preserve nutrients. Like,
I'm just gonna get her Google so she can
Dude,
tune into my feeds. Maybe that will help.
That would be cool. I got my wife to fly when I first started flying, and she started picking it up. It pissed her off when she couldn't do it because she's very coordinated and competitive with herself in that way. She's very self-competitive, and I'm the same way. But she picks things up really quickly. Like she's like an incredible dancer, and you know she took dance classes when she was a kid, but she's just natural. No, it's that thing sucks to fly. Like she was flying the Air 65. But she's in jujitsu and judo now, and she's like their best student, and she only goes every Sunday because that's the only time she has time to do it. She's literally their best student. They're like, we've never had a student pick up stuff so fast. So she, you know, if we play a new sport or something on the beach, she'll just win.
You fellow grapplers.
She'll beat everybody at that stuff. And so like when she wasn't like immediately good at FPV, it pissed her off. But she'd be like, if she's just spent the amount of time I did, she'd be good. We pretty much did it right there, almost like kind of half-assed. You want it in the middle of. Why am I not pitching back more? I'm used to doing stupid regular power loops. See, if you pitch back too much, then you actually don't loop around the fucking thing. It literally has to be perfect. It's so annoying. Anyway, like, she'd be very good at it, I'm pretty sure. She's good at video games, like, and she'll never play. Like, if she plays you in Mario Kart and she never, like, literally she played like once for 1 hour last year, she'll beat you. Now, first-person shooter, anything that scares her though, like is like too high anxiety, stressful. Like, even if she were to be good at that, it doesn't jive with her. So what I'm saying is, I could play her in Fortnite and destroy her. I'm no slouch in video games though. In general, I can pretty much play any video game. And learn it, you know, and be above average. Not like amazing, but above average. I'm sure if I really fucking grinded out a game and dedicated to it, I could be, you know, way above average, but I'm not. I gotta mix it up. Like I literally, like I had a Fortnite channel that I made because I got good at Fortnite really quickly. Zero build. I don't like to build. It's just, it's not my generation. I don't like fucking, the skills involved in building Fortnite is insane, actually. But, yeah, I did a Fortnite channel and it made money, and then I gave up on it because I like variety. I can't stick with one thing. Speaking of that channel, I'm like, there's a Winterfest update, and I'm like, I haven't done an update in a while. And, in my video, and it's been 7 months. I got almost 70K views on it. This channel has like almost 26,000 followers. And my name is Doglike. But I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do an update video. And I got
I'm gonna show you how to get legendary OG weapons every time in the new Winterfest update.
I got 70K views on this fucking thing.
Waiting on your Arc Raiders series.
Yeah, I should do Arc Raiders. I've played it once so far. I have a bunch of recordings where I was just ratting on people and shit for fun. Like when it was a play test. But yeah, if I should just do update videos for this, because my update videos, like the good ones, would get like 200K, 500K. Like, you know, I get 500,000 views. Like some of my top videos are in the millions of views. I got paid, like, I made like $2,000 off this channel, and I like, if I should just keep it up. I just don't want to though. I think I have some Arc Raiders. Just fucking, nope, that's
I grew
Hollow
up
Knight.
playing CS 1.6, and something in me can make me play Fortnite.
Fortnite is so good. I'm telling you, I grew up playing CS, Quake, all of that stuff. Fortnite Zero Build very much has the DNA of Quake stuff in it. You might raise your eyebrow at that, but it really does. And it's a Fortnite is like so.
Quake 3 was Sue God.
Quake 3 was yeah. I was really good at Quake 3. I destroyed people. Q3 DM17, I would just it was so fun because I would just absolutely dominate people with a railgun. I very much quick twitch aim is like how I learned to play. But
CS 1.6 was so good. Dust 2 and Aztec.
Yeah, and I was always more of a Quake guy than a CS guy, but I played both. But not a lot of CS, just a dabbled. But I'm telling you, Fortnite, like, there's skill-based matchmaking in Fortnite. There is no better skill-based matchmaking than in Fortnite. So when you first play, first of all, they put you in only bot lobbies, so you'll dominate because it's literally terrible bots. And it takes like 30 matches, and then they figure out your skill, and then they start putting you in a lobby with skilled people.
I played my nephew and his friends in Fortnite and wrecked them, but then they started building, and I couldn't hang.
Yeah, that's the thing. And kids, yeah, how old are they? Because the younger kids are not that good. It's usually the people that are, it's teens to 20s that are good in Fortnite.
14-ish.
Yeah, and then, but also, did you play against him or with them? Because the skill-based matchmake, like, I'm in the hardest Fortnite lobbies, so I literally get in streamer lobbies, and because I haven't played in months,
I think
I'll get
Is now
destroyed.
dropping aggressive PvP players in lobbies with other aggressive players.
Yeah, like it's a more enjoyable experience for that. But with Fortnite, it's going to take you a few days to get into real lobbies, and then even when you do, the skill is going to be low. Unless you start winning a lot and getting a lot of crowns like I was, you know, like I am now forever in the top lobbies. I cannot go down. So like if I haven't played for months, I'm going to get like the top four. I'll get into the lobbies eventually with the top Fortnite players like Zemi and guys like that. And they have perfect aim. They have literally perfect aim. But Fortnite, when you get into the skilled lobbies, you will get shit on. It's a game that everybody, building aside, even if you play zero build, it's a game where people look at it and they're like, oh, they think it's for little kids, and it's not. Most of the people playing that are skilled aren't little kids, and you will get shit on. And it takes a lot of skill. It's a very hard game because the aim mechanic is different for each. Like, there's guns that are hit scan. There are guns that are that have bullet drop, and it's a mix. There's guns that have visual recoil and bloom, and some do and some don't. And so you have to have like all, like, if you're good at Call of Duty, you might be only good with or decent with one gun in Fortnite. So because of the way that like bloom works, recoil works, bullet drop and hit scan works, you have to be able to adapt to all those kinds of weapons. And yeah, if you get in lobbies that I'm in and you don't play Fortnite regularly, you will get consistently shit on. You will not get one win in fucking a month. So it's one of those games where it's deceiving. It seems like, you know, it's going to be easy, and it is not. They literally have hands down the best skill-based matchmaking. It's really good. Like, if I were to play with my wife right now, we'd get bot lobbies.
No doubt I'd get wrecked in ranked. We were just messing around in customs or something.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I'm not. I'm talking even out of ranked, because skill-based matchmaking is across everything. You don't even have to play ranked.
I hear BF6 is having a rough go.
I haven't heard much about BF6. I mean, Battlefield series has been having a rough go for a while now. But Fortnite is one of those things that once you get into those lobbies, you'll know, and then you have to grind your fucking ass off
Trip yesterday
to win.
IDK. Something about it feels off.
Yeah, that's what
BF2 was peak.
BF2 was amazing. Dude, I love that. There's this one Battlefield 2 tune that I think everybody would recognize if I played it. I'll try to play it in a minute. But yeah, Tucker, Barbecues just said he returned it. Bruce said it's floaty. I just can't. It's not good. I think it ends up.
Hey at Tucker_FPV. Yay, no throttle.
I think
and
it
your
can.
drone almost hovers.
Yeah, I think it can actually fuck with your skills. Oh, this was the playtest of Arc Raiders. I don't know which games were I just went in for PvP. This is before like people were being friendly in solos because this is the playtest.
Sniper Elite is a sweet game.
But I was doing pretty good in Arc Raiders. I think that's a game that's kind of easy to aim in. Sniper Elite, I never played that actually. Hold on, I gotta look up that. There was an Easter egg for this in Battlefield 3, so I might say Battlefield 3 radio.
Slow-mo X-ray kills are so satisfying.
I mean, that's a game that I've heard of for years and never played somehow. I don't know why. Gulf of Oman, this should be it. Let's see.
Video, I'll be where the free stream Battlefield 3 hotel on rooftop shooting, and you should hear the loading music from Battlefield 2. There's also Wake Island, so I will be making another
That new
video
PUBG
for
black
that.
budget looks bad.
So make sure you watch out for that. Anyways, that's pretty much it. Don't forget to comment, rate, and subscribe, and I will talk to you guys
Shut
later.
up! Fucking this guy won't shut up. Let me hear the fucking radio. Like he's showing a video on the radio and he won't shut up. Nope, that's not. That's not it. Also, the sound is awful. New PUBG black budget looks bad. I haven't seen it. That might be it, but the sound is so dog shit. I can't tell what's. It is it, but the sound is so distorted. What is the name of that song? Let's just type in Battlefield 2 music, and then we'll just like scroll through it. I'll know it when I hear it. This was it. This one. I love this tune. Do you guys remember this? I'm tired of the glare. There. Do you guys remember this? This plays on a radio in Battlefield 3 as an Easter egg on Wake Island.
All we see is BF2 logo.
You can't hear it? What? You should be able to hear it. What? You can't hear YouTube video?
I'm kinda tired. I think I'm gonna go to sleep. Oh, just music.
Thanks for watching, Horizon. Have a good sleep.
Bye.
Take it easy. Yeah, this is just music. I'm asking if you recognize the music. This was the tune that I loved from Battlefield 2.
Zobachonia.
Do Zobachonia.
Sorry, thought you were showing something.
No. So, do you guys remember this
I
tune?
would do it so much at the LAN center. The PCS there would always have to RE optimize the shaders every time you launch the game, so it would load forever with this music. Goblin off Cat Daddy.
Dude, this tune is a fucking banger. What is it called, though? So good. And then it goes...
MEC loading theme.
MEC loading theme. Fuck yeah. So good. Love it. Dude, like, Battlefield 2...
I don't recall it, but waiting on shaders is the worst lol.
What year was this? 2005. I was 25 years old. 25 years old in 2005. This game blew my fucking mind. I felt it was the
Halo
first...
2 also had great music from the same era.
Halo 2, it did. This game felt... I'm gonna mute the sound just so I can talk. The sound design was so good. It felt like a real Battlefield. At the time, the graphics looked fucking awesome. Like, even though they're absolute trash, they looked amazing. I mean, look, the textures were good. Some of them. You know, it had ragdoll physics, but, you know, it felt so... dude, I played this with a couple of the same dudes that I always played Quake 3 with.
These graphics look great. I'd play this today, no problem.
For the time, yeah. But I'm saying, like, compared to Battlefield now, this game blew my mind. And I think at the time, let's look at that. Are these the 32-player or 64-player servers? Hold on. Yeah, so it's about 18 people. So 36 people. I thought it was 32, 64. Eventually they went to 64-player servers. This felt so fucking awesome. Spawn camping these guys.
If you want to try one of the most realistic shooters, I mean exact same way most North American special forces actually operate, try Ready or Not.
Ready or Not? Is it like Arma?
It's a game that's been a cult times. It's still a little baller and refreshing experience. Is it this top
Yes,
tier
but your
polished
police special
AAA experience? Your primary job is to take down the bad guys, protect the civilians.
I can mute it so I don't get copyright bullshit. We're in, you know, like a lot of times some channels try to protect their shit, so I'll get the whole stream taken down for like watching a minute of this. So I gotta skip ahead. The first person view looks awesome. Did you see those like realistic body cam? So Ready or Not's somewhat like Arma is like a military sim. That was like the first military sim. I think Arma still exists. I mean, yeah, it definitely does.
Whoa. Do you guys think I script these videos?
See, like, you know, this is, I mean, if you've ever shot a gun in real life, with a scope on it, especially.
Armor is great.
The whole fucking, your whole view doesn't, like, a lot of people take that for granted. Like, you ADS and everything comes forward. It's like, no, you only get that little.
I hear a BTR.
Oh yeah, there's more.
Jumped out of there. Ooh. Nope. He was not friendly.
Check out body cam. Uh, 4 months ago. Let's try to find something like this week. Where are we? Where's body cam zombies? Oh shit. Let's do this.
Team deathmatch. Team with the most eliminations at the end of the timer wins.
Isn't that crazy? Look at the lighting. Shot him in the ass.
That's unreal. Being able to slice corners like that is what most shooters are missing.
It's sick, isn't it? Let's check out zombies though. I gotta see what the fuck. Oh my god, I gotta play this. This is terrifying. Holy shit. Oh, I'm definitely playing this. Oh, this looks awesome. Only thing that's going to beat something like this is VR. VR is untapped for the most part.
Run $.
Oh yeah, and we were playing Half-Life. I always had this. This is my.
I was just about to say I wish this was in VR.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they'll not. It's just they'll never do it because the money. You know. Let's see how much it is. $30 USD. So I gotta say this to everybody who if you have a,
hopefully the new Steam headset gets us a few more good VR games.
It's not gonna. They're not even making a frame exclusive. I think Half-Life 3 might come out, but it's not gonna be a VR, which is super disappointing to me.
VR market is very niche and small. Not much love going that way.
I know, it's so unfortunate because my PSA is if you have a headset, even if it's a Quest 2, if you haven't played Half-Life Alyx, you haven't played one of the greatest games to ever exist. Ever. Period. It was made in 2020, which will almost 6 years ago at this point. And if you play it right now, it will feel like the future. It's so fucking incredible. And especially if you have a good video card where you can like really crank up the graphics.
Can you crowbar the whole game? Alyx was so good. You'd
Probably get murked if you had to crowbar the whole game. You could. There is a crowbar in it. I don't think it's till later though. I literally haven't beaten the game on purpose because I'm afraid to. Because it's so. I've replayed the first like 4 hours so many times because it's so fucking incredible that I want to like save it. I want to play. Then the next time I stream VR, I'll play the next hour and then I'll probably stop playing. Because I'm afraid, because they put...
Half-Life 2 flashbacks. Crowbar is king, haha.
Half-Life 2 was amazing. Like, I'm telling you, it's so... VR is extremely non-trivial to develop in There's so many things you have to think of that just simply don't exist in regular 3D games. The fidelity is incredible. Like that, you know, there's these special gloves that you wear, and they have like microelectronics on them. And even with a shitty Quest 2, which I have over here, you can look up close at them like they're in your face and see the depth and edges of the fucking like resistors and the fucking diodes and the little NAND chips and all the other bullshit. Like it's so incredible that you could just do this for like 10 minutes and be impressed. But they clearly did not make their money back on that, and they didn't make it to make money. They just showed everybody what was possible. And I'm telling you, it's so incredible that you can play it 6 years later and it still feels like it's a game that could happen 3 or 4 years from now. It's unreal. The sense of immersion in that game is incredible. The attention to detail, just the cinematic experience, fighting in it is truly fucking terrifying. Like, I don't get scared by video games, and my heart's racing, and I'm like on edge, you know, fighting the fucking head crabs, the head crab zombies. It's so fucking good. It's ridiculous. Words aren't going to help. You have to play Half-Life Alyx. And yeah, if you're not playing it, you're missing out on them. You know, if we take everything into consideration, it's probably the greatest game of all time. Not in terms of sales, just in terms of like a gameplay experience. It's that fucking good. And I don't, you know, I have, you know, 40 years of gaming under my belt, like literally 40. I've gamed for 40 years, maybe 41. It's that fucking good. Like, I've seen from fucking Pong to Half-Life Alyx, and I've played them all. I had every console under the sun. I built my first PC when I was 15 in 1995. I was fucking playing everything. Wolfenstein was probably the first. No, I mean, I played games on the Apple IIe. I played games on I played like Prince of Persia and a bunch of other games. Not Lode Runner. I forgot what it was called. Lode Runner's a Nintendo game. I played other kinds of games on computers, but like my first PC experience was Wolfenstein, then Doom 2, then Heretic Hexen, Quake 1, Quake 2, Quake 3, Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, No One Lives Forever. Like, I mean, you know, it's just blood. Daikatana got more hate than it deserved. But yeah, wasn't a perfect game. I don't know. There's a million. There's too many to name. But yeah, I've seen everything. Seen everything, played everything. And that does make me want to play it on stream again. I forgot how far. We got a few hours in on stream. I had the big screen Beyond 2 headset. I returned
Descent.
Descent was awesome. Descent was at the same time as Quake 2.
Spaceship game.
Yeah, let me see.
Yes, Decent was my jam.
Descent release date. Okay. 1995. So Quake 2 release date. 1997. Okay, so it was Quake 1. Quake 1-ish. I thought Quake 1 was 93 though. 96. Holy shit, I'm way off. Okay, so it was pre-Quake 1. Really? Yeah, a year before Quake. So it's Quake 1 times. That kind of blows me away. Why did I think 93?
I was 2 years old, lol.
What came out in 93? You were 2?
Descent had dial-up support.
It did. 1994 was Doom 2, so Doom 1. 93. Okay, so I was fucking thinking Doom 1. My God. I've got to experience all of the video games. I think my generation is lucky in that way. I got to be in it, you know, and I'm still in it. But this was an incredible time. It's just mind-blowing. Times at 320. Fuck. I gotta go mail Tarun's
I'm Gen
frames.
X also. Great life. How about Pod the racing game?
Pod the racing game. Hang on, I'm just 1999. Pod Racer? No, not this, right? Is it Pod game?
Not pod racing, but pod. Growing up in post-Soviet Ukraine, we had one guy per neighborhood who had a PC and the whole neighborhood gathered at his place to watch him play LOL.
That's kind of cool that it was there, though. What did he play? Pod came out in 1997. Pod Planet of Death is what it stood for.
Slava Ukraini. Hungarian Slav.
I never played this.
Prosper.
Played whatever janky games were available.
Anything stick out in your mind? I never played this. It looks really fun, actually. Like you can tell the driving is actually fun. Sometimes they make racing games painful. I remember Ridge Racer on the PlayStation 1. I hated the driving mechanics, sucked ass.
Another one for you, MJ. MDK.
MDK. I played MDK, I think. What's MDK? Why is that so familiar?
Yeah, racing kinda sucked until Gran Turismo.
Oh, yes, I remember playing this. The gun. Yes, I definitely played this. I was bored by the visuals in this game, though.
Cheeky. I bet you played. It was
This is a 2D. This is a two-dimensional.
2D RX, your trademark cheap joke just made a cameo.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good, Tater.
Glad the cheap joke landed. Anything else you need, or just here for the punchlines?
No, I'm good, buddy. This is just a 2D sprite, and I hated that. I was like,
right, it's just a 2D sprite stuck to your screen like a cheap billboard. Works fine until you need depth, then you realize the game's not a side-scroller. Need anything else, or just admiring the pixel art?
the problem is that's his name. So that's why he keeps commenting. Tootie, we were talking about the game MDK from 1997.
MDK is that over-the-top third-person shooter where you pilot a giant robot, time travel, and the narrator sounds like a smug infomercial host. Its HUD is a minimalist crosshair with a health bar that shrinks faster than your patience during the early levels. If you're looking for depth, you'll find it in the game's tongue-in-cheek plot, not the graphics.
Are you going to tell me what the plot was?
MDK follows Kurt Hectic, a rogue soldier who escapes a doomed Earth by hopping into a time-traveling one-man mech to stop an alien invasion and prevent the universe from turning into a giant sentient snow globe. The plot is basically save the world, then make a sarcastic comment about corporate greed, wrapped in a tongue-in-cheek sci-fi wrapper. That's about as deep as the game gets.
I mean, it kind of sounds like your type of game.
Right. A mech-hopping, snark-laden shooter. Exactly the kind of over-engineered junk I pretend to love.
Why are you pretending?
Because it's cheaper to mock the junk than to admit I get a kick out of watching others wrestle with it.
Is this therapy for you?
It's a
At the
free-range
time,
rant
the
session,
OpenGL version
cheaper
of
than a
MDK
couch
was
and
impressive
twice
compared
as
to the
entertaining.
non-accelerated graphics
If you
at the
enjoy
time.
the show, stick around. Otherwise, the next level of misery is just a comment away.
It definitely was. I mean, I played the shit out of it, but it was still like there's something about the visuals that just didn't do it for me. It didn't have the like ambiance of like a game like Quake. Like Quake 1 was not the prettiest game by any means, but it just had this feel that was unmistakable. And the game, and in terms of like raw shooting, competitively, it was a beast of a game in that respect. All right, I have to go. I have to actually mail out Tarun's wingsuit frames because I keep forgetting to do that because my brain is not meant to do these things.
Started it all.
Quake Test started it all. Yeah, Quake Test. And I think Quake Test was originally leaked, right? Let me look that up real quick before I go. Yes, various early test versions and even a pre-release of the original Quake, like Beta 3 and Quake 3 Arena. I remember the Quake 3 leak too. Were leaked online, often appearing on fan sites and IRC channels before official widespread release, leading to huge community buzz, but also concern for id Software. These leaks, especially Beta 3 in 1996, showcase features like the 3D engine and multiplayer, but contained incomplete content, creating hype, but also piracy concerns. Yeah, I had the Quake 3 leak. I actually also had Doom 3 leak. The Quake 3 leak was crazy. I was so I was like in my first year of college, and trying to, and I think it released shortly after, but there was this like tongue thing that you went in, and I
BFG.
Yep. The BFG is legendary. Let me see Quake 3. Before we go, let me look this up real quick just to... IHV leak. That was it. IHV leak Quake 3 Arena 1999. Check this out.
I think BFG has a VR mod.
A VR mod for the BFG in a game? Oh, Doom 3 BFG edition. Yeah. And that was one of the first things Palmer Luckey and John Carmack worked on to put into VR, by the way. So this was the test. I remember this. They were just showcasing like their shader system. So this shows you like shaders working back then. And they were showing off portals. So you could like see the scene you were going into and then walk into it. And then there's the tongue thing I was talking about. And I remember the tongue moving. The tongue moves. This was just a demo of like, you know, the graphics. That's the Quake 1 jump sound, by the way, which they didn't use in Quake 3. That is the Quake 3 rail sound, though. Particle effects. Quake 2 had particle effects, though. And I'm pretty sure this is all the the leak, the IHV leak was. I can't remember what IHV stands for. That's all it was. It was showing off shaders and some graphics and some objects that could sort of move and morph in 3D because that was a new thing. Like having something like a tongue texture morphing. Oh wait, so here's some more. You know, mirroring the surrounding play area. Pretty kick-ass. And then eventually they made the machine gun spin. Okay, this guy, move on, buddy. I was pretty good at strafe jumping, but I was never like strafe jump trick jumper. I could just strafe jump decently, but strafe jumping was a whole skill.
They also had Marty McFly character with some good gliding physics.
Marty McFly character? In what? That was quad damage, by the way. It didn't say quad damage though. There's this like quad damage.
Floaty skateboard character.
Oh really? I mean, you could do a lot of mods for Quake in general. Like Quake 1 had so many fucking mods. I used to apply those all the time. Here they're showing volumetric fog. I forgot the IHV leak had this much. Whatever gun that is didn't make it into the final game. I don't even know what that was. What the fuck was? Oh, that was the rocket launcher? What? Ah, there's the quad damage thing. The rocket launcher didn't look like that in the final game. Nor did the explosion or anything else. Dude, this was like... There was multiplayer in it? I guess there was. I'm forgetting. I forgot so much. Showing shaders from bullet marks on the wall and shit like that. Oh, Q3 test maps. This is Q3 DM17. This is the one I was talking about. There's the rocket launcher texture that they went with for the main game. Now we got the Quake 3 sounds. This was such a fun map. You could control yourself in the air. How come he's not playing anybody? This was a classic. I forgot what this was. Q3 DM like 3 or something. Dude, Quake 3 was fucking awesome. All right, I gotta go. I got shit to do. Tootie, why don't you sign us out and say goodbye to everybody?
Fine. I'll ask the imaginary Tootie to wave us out. Thanks for the chat, and good luck not getting smothered by corporate-sponsored mech junk.
Good job, buddy. Thanks for watching, and I will see you soon.
Later, taters.
Later. Peace.
Cheers, mates.
Thanks for hanging. Thanks for following. Thanks for subbing.
GG.
Catch you guys later. And Merry Christmas if I don't see you before Christmas. And Happy Holidays. This is my keyboard solo.